What's up, or Dub Nation? A little bit late here, but we're here. And if you're new to the channel, first off, I gotta really tout our Discord server. It's one of the best out there, and it's oh, thanks, brother. Yeah. We can talk about practice. I don't think I'll be going to any more practices. And yeah, I can explain it here. And I don't want to piss off anybody with the Warriors PR people, because it's no big deal. But I'm not even allowed to record and post the entire interview. That's why I didn't do anything. That's why you saw me, you heard me in the Ask D'Anthony Melton the question. And then that was it. You didn't hear anything else, because I didn't follow up with anything. I didn't want to do anything, because they wouldn't let me post the interview, the entire interview, at all. So they just want me to do snippets, and snippets don't work on YouTube, in case anybody on the Warriors or the NBA who makes the rules is watching right now. You know, just like it's not personal to me, it's not personal to you guys right back. I love those guys. I think they do their job well. I think they enforce the rules as they're told to, and nothing wrong with that. But it's just like trying to get Adam Silver to play a pickup game and understand that things that we see in the NBA should equate to the same consensus. What is a charge on the pickup court? And sometimes these rules that they have as a billion-dollar corporation are weird when it comes down to everyday life and basketball itself. So I'm wasting my time when I go to Warriors practice. I can't show you everything. They don't let me show you everything. I can't do a lot. And so that's why I haven't done anything the last 36 to 48 hours, because I'm just kind of mentally, I'm getting over that. It's kind of, it was good in terms of, like, I didn't get too mad about it. And actually, I like it. I like the fact that I don't have to go. So that's the growth. So I'm glad it happened. So I'm happy that things turned out the way they did, because it's growth. And I don't want to go to practice anyways. It's a long drive for me. And 30 to 45 minutes one way. And then you got to find parking that day. Oh man. First, I couldn't find parking. Then I had to use the restroom. So I went to my old stomping grounds at Whole Foods in Potrero Hill, used the restroom. And then I couldn't find parking again. And then the spot opened up magically. And so all of that, like, that's why I was asked by like 3 people, am I going to the game tonight? I said, I don't go to games anymore. I don't want to. I've got a live to run on YouTube where we can analyze everything, and we can look at the forest for the trees in a lot easier way than me breaking my back to get to the game. And then once I get in the doors, I feel like I got to share everything with you guys, which, by the way, as I said, the NBA won't allow that. Like, they would only want little snippets here and there, and that's it. And that doesn't jive with what I think I need to deliver to you guys. And so it's unfortunate. And yes, in the grand scheme of things, I do think the NBA is shooting themselves in the foot. If not the NBA, the Warriors. I don't know who makes the rules. I believe it's the NBA. But yeah, I'm cool with that. So now that I'm officially have no need whatsoever to go to anything that requires a credential, this is a new day, and we're going to start doing more things here that are different. And Love Your Dubs Summit was one example of that, but there's going to be more along those lines that which allow me to still post the videos on here, the interviews, my take on those interviews, how I make the thumbnail and the title, because people in the NBA and the Warriors don't understand that it's all about the thumbnail and the title. So when I come up with a thumbnail and a title that is for the fans, that is not throwing anybody under the bus, that is not also boring, where it's just like, oh, post game, Draymond post game, like Seth Curry at practice, like that doesn't get people to watch. You need to put something on there. I shouldn't give away my secrets, but you need to translate what it is you're doing with Warriors content to the general audience, and that's what I do. So I'm gonna do what I do, which is post all of the interviews with transcripts and captions, which they don't provide. And there's no way ever they would provide corrected transcripts and everything with everybody's name spelled right, and Jonathan Kuminga spelled out, not John Minga, or Rick Celebrini isn't Rick Cini. Like, I will get the names correct for you, for Warriors fans, for information's sake, for journalism's sake. And so it's the dawn of a new day. So I appreciate you saw me at practice, but a part of me was like, man, that should have been my video that you heard my voice on. It should have been my video. But no, you saw me on another person's video, whether it's the Warriors or the NBA, whoever it may be. Still though, and then of course, if I were running the practice session, I would feel the same way as the Warriors/NBA. I'd be like, well, I organized this for you, so my rules apply, and I don't want you to do X, Y, and Z. Therefore, you will only do some small little thing that doesn't even make it worthwhile for you to go to practice. And that's the rules, because we're still going to get people that will go to practice, such as the Chronicle, the Mercury, SF Standard, the dude from Clutch Points. Like, okay. So it's all good, but you brought it up. You mentioned, oh, I heard you at practice. Yep. That's my last practice ever. I mean, I might go see Raymond Ritter and say hello in Las Vegas when they practice at Summer League. Does that count? I don't think so. But yeah, that's pretty much my last one. It was good to finally come to that conclusion and finally be at peace with that and not have any ego about it, not have any, I mean, I know I'm sounding a little bit egotistical here, and then it's like, oh, I don't need you. Okay, if that sounds egotistical to the general public out there or whatever. But honestly, I don't have any regrets. I am grateful, actually, that they allowed me in, because as I said on the new Instagram profile, check it out, guys. This is the new profile. So I didn't even post nothing from practice yesterday. And that was on purpose, because I didn't want to post anything that was like, oh, you got me access. It was like, okay, just pretend I wasn't there. Let's just pretend it didn't happen. And this is the new bio. I'm not gonna say that I'm credentialed anymore because I'm not. I don't even go to practices. Here's the new bio. I was credentialed for a decade, now sharing what I learned from Steph Curry, Draymond, Kerr, plus others about enjoying the moment and loving the process. So that's what we've been about. And I'm in education. That's what I'm here for. So anyway, yeah, I'm sure you were happy that Cryer got picked up, Bloomer. However, one thing that a lot of people aren't even discussing right now is just like Shivansh, I'm going to throw out a theory. My theory, Cryer been playing so well that SCW must sign him to two-way or lose him to another team. G League is all free agents. Unless already signed. Okay, Bloomer, there's your that's why I think Cryer was picked up and Jackson Rowe let go, because there must have been demand for Cryer. So you better pick him up while he's still available, because he's been kicking butt. He's been kicking butt in the G League. Okay, any other questions? Let's look. Erwin Tom, new one. Yeah, Shivansh. I'm gonna make you famous, Shivansh. What else we got? Erwin Tom is in the house. And yeah, don't forget to join our Discord. Dina Gun's in the house. Pinky's in the house. Chico. Thank you, Chico. Let me go on the diatribe. Dina Gunn, Daniel Barry, Kimbo, of course, and Bloomer. Good to have you. Good for you, Bloomer. You called it. You wanted Cryer, you got Cryer, in terms of being able to call him up at any moment in time. Yeah, let's take a look at the referees. What did I do with the referee? Oh, yeah, because I changed that to NBA. Instagram, I mean. Here, I need NBA. Oh, yeah, where's Showtime? I asked Showtime if he could hop on, but I don't know. Oh, wow. Hang on a sec. Oh, cool. Didn't hear back. Where's Showtime Taylor? He better hop on real quick. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's cooking dinner for his mom. Cool. We'll get Showtime at halftime. And I got to change the title of because I never did get on for pregame. Melton will go on the road trip and probably play sometime on the road trip. That's the latest. And then Seth Curry is available tonight. And no, I'm not streaming it. So Seth Curry, I think he'll play tonight, but not a lot of minutes because they got to ramp him up. So Melton will play sometime on the road trip, and then I don't think Steph is going to go on the road trip. Okay, so those are my sort of information, but then also speculation. So I think, let's see. I think Seth might play a tiny bit tonight, especially if it's a blowout. It might not be a blowout, then. I'm not saying it's a blowout. We'll see what happens. Don't want to get in that, don't be addicted to predicting stuff. Melton will play at some point on the road. Maybe even Philly, considering he used to play there. And Steph, I think, will not go on the road trip due to the back-to-back and 4 straight days off after the back-to-back. Might as well get 4 more days of rest and then come back after that 4th day. The home game after that stretch. I could be wrong. It may be reported that, I'm going tomorrow morning. His quad feels amazing, and okay. I'm not here to have a one-loss record on predictions. Favored by 11.5. Yeah. Well, it's good to be on here with you guys. Since the game is slowly evolving and just not happening. Hang on, guys. Talking to someone in Draymond's camp. Distant camp, not like totally tied in completely. Let me also start up the laptop and get the auxiliary. Oh, by the way, what happened to the one Twitch person? I found out that you can stream broadcast over-the-air TV. What was it called again? puffer.stanford.edu. So give that a try. But you would have to be in the Bay Area for that, I think. Let's check. What is this? Oh, Will Richard is going to start alongside Moses and Jimmy and Draymond, and at point guard, Brandon Pajemski. Referees for tonight is Scott Foster, Jacyn Goble. I like Scott Foster though. Goble sucks, but Jacyn Goble sucks, and Sha'Rae Mitchell is okay. What else? I'm happy you're here with me. Hit the like. Please hit the like. How many likes we got? We got 30 concurrents. How many likes? Oh, it's going to be ugly, ain't it? YouTube summary. Oh, cool. How many likes? 13 likes. So bad. 30 concurrents. Only 13 likes. Type the like button now. I said now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Thunder Warriors. Amazingly, the game has not started yet, and it is 8:09 p.m. Let me try something. Okay. We'll see. I think tonight we will be locked in more so than usual. James Eaton, what's up, bro? Oh, Percy's in the house. We're gonna get Showtime Taylor. Oh, marketing. Yeah, I didn't do my marketing. I gotta do my marketing. Anybody got a good comment that I can put up? Oh man. Oh, I gotta change the title of YouTube because I didn't do a pregame, as I had mentioned before and failed to execute on. I have a lot of great ideas, just bad at execution. Do you guys like the thumbnail? Rate the new thumbnail style. Oh, we're gonna tip off pretty soon. Let me get my notes set up. Ooh, I went ahead and ordered me a new computer and a new screen setup. Thursday. Yeah. Because this screen setup sucks because I have an old Mac, unfortunately. Although the Mac was donated by, and I'll still keep it as my backup, but it was donated by Lori Keat on Discord. So if you're listening, thank you for that original donation. And we are evolving. That was in 2020, pandemic year. We are now evolving, and I will have a better computer. It's still pretty old, but it's an M1 Pro, still a 2020, maybe to 2021, I mean. And then the screen, yeah, the screen will work because you can have 2 external displays. Can't wait. Not going to save the Warriors. We believe. Oh, come on, Bruce. Don't be so down. We got to call Shavanch Buddy because his name is like Buddies. Shavano. Oh, Chet won the tip. All right, they work around up top. JDub is back in the house, guarded by Draymond. Left side, fade away, good. Ooh, tough to defend that one. And we just tipped off. Left corner, Jimmy. Over to Moses. 3 ball. Rattles in. Against, who is that? He's a Jamal Murray lookalike. 3 ball by Wallace. Oh, AJ Mitchell. Yeah, my bad. Wow, we're really going to have no stats. Scott Foster yells at Draymond. Draymond yells at Scott Foster. I don't know why. I want to check it out and see. 3 ball, no good, Mitchell. Rebound, Warriors. And let me go right back. Check it out. We saw him in OKC. He's had a fantastic year. We slow roll it. Side Moody, corner step back, nothing there. Almost lost the ball, got it back in the middle. Oh, it was Draymond attacking. 24-second violation. Oh no. Here it comes, the 24-second violations. That was with 11-10. Step back, JDub 3, no good. Ball bounces. Good box out by Moses versus Chet. Corner working around the horn, all the way up top. Brandon for 3. Ooh. All right, Brandon. 3 ball, Shai. Oh, he hit it. Three again, BP. Oh, in and out. Sorry, I'm just catching up here. BP takes a charge. Oh, Sha'Rae's going to go and 1. Chet, inside catch, bucket good. And Draymond says my bad as we see a little. Oh, he's inside the restricted circle. Rewatch that. Yeah, that was a bad roll defense by Draymond. So that was a bad play. We're down 8-6 early on. Up top, Will Rich, Shai. Ooh, good crossover. Got the switch with Jimmy setting the pick. And Brandon with a run through. Oh, bucket good. Floater. Brandon run through. Not bad. Shai. Kick it to the corner, out to Chet. Moses closes. Oh, yeah, that rhymes. Back to AJ for 3. Good. Kick spray. Draymond got Chet, and then he stops his dribble. Now he's got to go to Jimmy, and Dray threw it to the wrong team. Timeout. Yelling at Moses about that. So that turnover apparently is Moses' fault. So let's take a look at it. You got to give spacing for Jimmy. But that's the problem with Draymond is he will take a turnover to make a point. And I don't really endorse that, but Draymond's the one that has won 4 championships, so and Moses has only one, but he didn't do the heavy lifting for that one either. So it's 4 to 0.5 championships. So unfortunately, we have a timeout due to that. 8:42 to go. And we'll take a look at it if there's enough time. Let's see. Dray throw the ball to the other team. Jimmy, Mo, stuck in corner. Yelled at by Kerr, timeout. 13-8. So let's put the score up. OKC 13-8, Q1842. And see if we can take a look at that play real quick. And maybe vote on that. So let's take a look real quick. ASAP. And you tell me. Here we go. Go back a little bit. Okay, let's see. Brighten the screen a little bit. Moses right there. Jimmy right there. Sets a pick. Let's step through this. I don't want to get demonetized for showing an NBA highlight. That moment in time, Moses should have gone back door. That's why Draymond wanted him to go back door. See what happens when we do X's and O's. Right now, there's a back door Moses didn't take. That's why Draymond's mad. He doesn't take it. He's left now to send it over to Jimmy, and unfortunately stolen by Cason. So let us do a poll. What do you think, guys, based on that? Whose fault? But it's debatable on the Dray turnover. Dray, Moses, or half and half, or I don't know, maybe abstain. Okay, so we just looked at that at the 33-minute mark. And let's see. Analyzing the last play. Dray or Moses' fault? Well, I'm going to say it's Moses. I would vote that it's Moses. But, you guys can possibly be mad at Draymond for being a little careless, but he likes you to make the right play, et cetera, right? Jimmy inside, missed it. Oh, we went to Jimmy inside on the ATO. Let's go back. Got a foul. Cason drove and got fouled. So remember, Moses missed the back door. Oh, Jimmy, good pressure. Chet retrieves it in the backcourt and gets it back. Oh, and then JDub says, bye-bye, everybody. Let me see how bad the point of attack was on the laptop. And we work around on offense, by the way. Inside BP. Fake out Chet and one. Oh, he got it. BP is playing well. Oh, man. Moses got smoked. Mo smoke. Oh, man, he got smoked. JDub, Mo smoke. Wow, and one versus Chet. That is not bad, but missed the free throw. 15-10 is the deficit. Chet fake a three. Bye-bye, Will Richard. Are we in zone? And Draymond reaching in, foul. I believe that's Draymond, right? Yeah, one foul. Actually, Will has a foul, so it could have been that one too. Wasn't paying full attention, unfortunately. I do think that was Draymond on the help, foul him. Outside Shai and BP. Will picks him up, go to the corner. Yes, we're in zone, 1-3-1. Wallace for three, no good. Draymond, good tip. Yeah, Dray against Chet. That's not easy to do. And it goes up top. Mo, find BP. BP working. They go away from him. He push shot. Good. BP's on fire. BP's on fire. First words of the year. And JDub kick spray. Wallace, baseline. Find JDub again. Chet slams it home on the miss. Too small. 12-17. BP turns the corner on Shai and then throws it away. Gives a thumbs up, but still. Will and Jimmy sit. JK sub in. And Buddy is in. I guess we're not going to go to GP in the first rotation. 1-3-1, alley-oop. Chet smoked it. It was a bad pass by Cason, by the way. JK, one-on-one Shai, back up top. Draymond for three, short. JK couldn't get the rebound. I watched him the whole way. Horrendous instincts, but oh well. And they smoke a layup the other way. Against the smaller Shai. Corner over to Buddy. Three ball. Good. Screen by BP. (15-17). Well executed there by BP. Behind the back, JDub over to Chet for three. Good. Oh, man. That's just too easy. It's over Draymond. Way to answer. Like, so easy for them. Moses lost the ball. Here they come. Draymond, hard foul against, and then he yells at Scott Foster. Let's see. Is he mad that Moses got fouled? Did Moses get fouled? I don't know. Let's analyze. Did Mo get fouled by AJ there? Yes or no? Was it a missed call? Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah. We don't need to do the poll. Sorry. Very obvious foul on that replay. Man. Per reverse angle replay. Dray subs out. QP and Gary, I guess. I'm going to guess it's Gary. Yep, it's Gary and QP. Shivanch is like, good defense, OKC. I know, right? They reach in so much. JK, corner, over to BP. Stays in the corner. BP working on Jalen. He fade fake over to Gary. Very crowded in the middle. Gary smokes the layup. Hopefully that's his only mess up because last game, smoked the layup. The rest of the way it was awesome. JDub's going to work around and step back. And BP, good tip. That was a miss, not a good shot. JK, screen roll Gary. Uses his body on Shai. Shoots a jumper. Short. hwill got it to Wallace. And attack by JDub. Stop by QP. Here we go the other way. Over to JK. Pick and roll QP. Baseline doubled. Spins around. Almost threw it away to Buddy. Buddy attack. Create. Missed the banker. Good try, though. Shai against Buddy. Oh, boy. Keeps him in front with QP there helping. But QP's on a small guy. Now he's got to shade over and do 1.5 double. Shai fade away in and out. Gary, if you run, you got numbers. 5-on-4. BP, Shai's late. He gets back. Couldn't take advantage. QP a little slow on the wing, though, naturally. 7-footer. Dangerous pass up to JK. JK will go down the lane, try to kick spray, and threw it away. 94 feet later, they throw it away. Isaiah Joe couldn't track it down. So turnover by Jonathan. That's concerning to me, but it didn't hurt us. Pat Spencer in for Podz. One of them is going to be in the game at all times, considering ball handling and basically running point with Steph not there. QP, right side Gary, screen QP. Nothing there as they go under. And Gary, right wing, tries to attack hwill. Fadeaway missed it. QP rebound. He's on the baseline. He finds Gary, is very clogged, so he'll dribble out. And find Pat. Pat into the paint. Fadeaway, good. Not bad over Wiggins. Timeout, Mark Dagno. (22-17). 3:17 to go. Hey, we're playing pretty well, honestly. Other than a couple bad turnovers. 4 turnovers so far. But overall, I would say pretty good. To be down 5 only. And let me do some marketing. Completely forgot to do marketing. Got any good comments, actually? Shai pulled QP's arm on the rebound. Man. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I did do one. We did the one where Mo. Oh, yeah. For sure. Bloomer. All right. Oops. Need the new title. There it is. Dean Chambers. I will get back to you soon, Dean. Very busy day. Oh, the China, is it because you put it on live chat, I think? OKC announcers are arrogant. Who are they? Hey, I like this one. This is a good one, Bloomer. I'll put that in my next timeout. Oh, we got 42 concurrents. Please splash the likes. We're very, very, not too good on likes. And how many likes do we have? They working around the horn to what's his name in the corner for 3, of course. No, did he miss it? Oh yeah, he hit it 25-17. It was who the heck is that? Brendan Carlson? Where did they find these guys, man? Dang it. 7-foot shooter. What was he? Undrafted. What? I guess. Oh. He must be a rookie. All right. Well, we got 21 likes only. Half. 42 concurrents, only 21 likes. And 3-ball JK air ball? What are you doing? Pat steals it though. Man, you're getting bailed out, JK. Oh, not a good game for him so far. Ball goes out of bounds on the pass by Quentin. Way short. It wasn't an air ball. Pat up top makes a move. Stopped. Isaiah Joe keeps him in front. Has to fade away. Too long. Out of bounds QP. And he looks complaining to the ref with the jousting with Carlson. And we go Shai pick and roll. Downhill over QP. Good. Jimmy, corner. Doubled. JK. The ball sticked with JK. Come on, JK. Pat. Kick it to Buddy. Good kick. Oh, what a find by Pat. Splash time. Pat is playing well, man. He just needed the reps. And he can't stay in front of Shai. As Shai smokes a layup. And, we get away with the Jacyn Goble actually called a non-charge. He called a blocking foul on Isaiah Joe. Kind of got lucky there, I will say. It was not trending well. JK needs to play better, though. Are they in a zone? Yep, 1-2-2 zone. Interesting. Pat gets to the nail. Oh, kick it to QP. That's a good one. QP3. Oh, Pat Spencer is playing great. 58 seconds left. And it's left side and one, Shai versus QP. What was that defense again? Did I say 1-2-2? My bad. Completely forgot what I said on the broadcast. Trying to take notes. Shai will go to the line, 29-23, maybe 30-23. JK comes out. He's got a minutes restriction, by the way. .2 seconds. And Pat will call a thumbs up play. 1-2-2 zone. He turns the corner, fires it to Buddy, who shoots a three. Fouled. Bad foul by Aaron Wiggins. I think their OKC is probably having a bit of a letdown too. So it works both ways. Why was Buddy picking up Shai? I don't know. Let me see. Actually, it started with Jimmy. Pick and roll. I mean, that's the weakness of of Buddy, though. So good to have everybody. I hope you guys join our Discord server. We've got the free version at the very least. And Mitchell's going to go one-on-one on Buddy, try to create something for the 2-for-1. Didn't happen. Jimmy in the corner with Wiggins back out. Shai and Pat one-on-one. Moses is shaded over because he's guarding hwill. Shai finagles a foul. And Pat asks for a travel to Sha'Rae, but that rarely happens. Let me see if he traveled. I should clip this. Let's see. Let me clip it just in case, since we're on a 2 free throws coming up. Oh, you get to look at it yourself. I didn't get a chance to see that, but I'll just clip it myself. Nope, I don't think it's a travel, honestly. Kept his left pivot foot, but I think he missed a free throw because the crowd's going wild. And he made the second, so we're down by 5. 6. We're down by 6. I'm looking at the wrong score here. All right. Pat with 14 seconds, no shot clock. They're in man. Jimmy and AJ, they double them. Shai shades over to Moses. Corner 3, short. Jimmy rebound. Oh, it trickles over to Moses. Find Buddy at the buzzer. No good. Well, that's too bad. You can't ask for more than to get Buddy a shot at the buzzer. End of Q1, it's a respectable 26-32. Not bad, not bad. The only problem is we don't really have a closer other than Jimmy. But in a normal Steph game, I would gladly take -6. But in this game, I don't know if it's good enough later. But we'll see. Hopefully, you got to hope that Jimmy can close it out if we can not let the bottom fall out of it. Seth Curry. Oh, Seth went in for the last play, I think, is what you guys are saying. I wasn't paying attention, unfortunately. Was he in there? 49 seconds. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, there it is. Seth Curry with 24 seconds. My bad. Well, we don't need to. And the airdrop wasn't working. Smelly Mel's. Free throw merchant. Seth Curry. Actually, the only way he gets 20 minutes is if it's a blowout. And I don't think the Warriors are going to be doing any blowouts of the Thunder tonight. Therefore, Seth will play 20 minutes only if we get, and even then it's probably unlikely because what would we get? 4 minutes in the second quarter. You'd have to play 16 minutes in the last. Yeah. Seth isn't playing 20 minutes tonight. There's no way. Did you mean tonight or no? It's not going to happen tonight. There's no way. But glad you're all here. Let's look at the, since we're not doing anything else. 76ers beat up on the 3-17 Wizards. Raptors beat the Blazers. Whoa. Was that full strength Blazers? Let's see. Because we know how good the Blazers are, and we're going to have to play them next week. They are looking like their Miss Shade-On came off the bench. What? They started Sissoko at point. Oh, whoa. Maybe he's just getting back from injury. Chris Murray. They have it, everybody. No Drew Holiday. No Matisse. Wow. Raptors are for real? All right, let's get back to our game as we just inbounded the ball. Brandon Pajimski sets the table. Screen Gary. Down the lane, over to Jimmy from the top. Drive, miss. Chet, rebound. Ajay. Oh, wait. Oh, is that Heinrich Williams? Heinrich Williams. Kurt Heinrich Williams. Just kidding. Kirk Heinrich Williams. Seth Curry sets a nice pick on JDub to set up Jimmy in the post. Fade away. Missed another one. Gary rebound. Nope. Stolen on the save. Wiggins going to go 94 scores. Oh, wow. The one time Podz didn't take a charge. You have to credit Wiggins for being very fast. Jimmy will attack. A lot of contact. And one. Jacyn Goble called it. Down the lane. Jimmy said, okay, I got to do something to stem the tide after the couple of misses. $29-34 with the free throw. But it is good to see Seth Curry bloomer. He's out there. It's crazy. JDub, BP, both Santa Clara alum, off by 1 year. Chet on the kick out. 3-ball in and out. Butler the third brings it up after the rebound. JDub on him. We're in a spread, and Gary sets a pick. Jimmy to the nail. Spin. Fake. Stuck. Over to Gary, corner. Hand off Jimmy. Shoot a three. Good! Jimbo. 3-ball, improvising. Via Gary. Only down 2. But they come right back with a 3, of course. Seth shrugs. So I wonder what the assignment. Oh, he had the wrong guy. Man. That was horrible defense. Bad team defense there. Well, Jimmy gets it right side. Shoots another three. Off. Uh-oh. Got to be careful here. Down by 5. Wiggins and QP. Oh, boy. Was it early offense we got switched on? Wiggins misses a 3. Gary tracks it. Rebound goes to QP. Knocked away. Luckily, it's still our ball. You never know. When QP's, you know, how slow he is. Ball gets knocked out. You always kind of wonder. Oh, man. Pick and roll BP Jim. Over to Gary. Another handoff. Jimmy. Missed it. Here they come. Touchdown pass Chet. Goes over BP. Gets a charge from Foster. That's why BP's so valuable. You cannot teach that. Chet says my bad. Oh, yeah. Not bad, guys. We're playing well, man. Let's give them a hand. BP and Heinrich. Actually, that's Mitchell. My fault. He's a miniature version of Heinrich Williams. Bad screen, Seth Curry with BP. Go the other way. Yep, it's rust. It's okay. First game action in eons. That'll be the 5th turnover, I believe. Yep, everybody's got 1 turnover. So a couple of bad plays by Seth. That's okay. We're in zone? No, we're not. We're in man. Oh, BP just got beat off the dribble. Come on now. Timeout, Steve. Can't do that. What's his 3-point percentage? Heinrich Williams. I got to look at that. He just easily faked BP. Well, we saw a glimpse of Steve nodding to Terry Stotts. It is, what the hell's the score? 39-32 with 8:48. Let me see. Yeah, let me clip that play. Won't get a chance to look at it right here. And I need to do marketing, but I want to clip it just in case. Yeah, it's bad defense. Let's see. Somebody look up Heinrich Williams' threes. That's BP gambling too much. I think. Yep, I'm going to guess. I've got circumstantial evidence on that one. We'll come back to this next time I get a chance, but I think BP is just gambling too much or helping, over-helping, way, way over-helping. All-time bad free throw shooter? Wow. What's Kenrich Williams? My fault. But also, yeah, wait, no, that's I keep getting them mixed up. Ajay. You left the door ajay. AJ, I mean. The inflection is on the first syllable for some strange reason. Where was I? Stats. Was that AJ? That was, right? He was smaller version than Heinrich. Kenrich Heinrich. 3-point, 32%, 38% this year. All right, so you had to respect that. Okay, BP. Got to get Draymond back in there for defense because it's starting to be picked apart. Still want to do some marketing here. I got to do some Lori marketing. Oh, wow. Twitter does this thing where you go into the DMs and then you want to save the photo and everything disappears. You can't do anything. You have to exit the app. It's so lame. So lame. QP left side. Can he do anything with it? No, he loses it. He gets it back, gets it to BP. BP late shot clock. Has nothing. Over to Seth. Got to create. Shoots a 2. Tough once. That's the value of Seth Curry. Right there. You can create something out of nothing. So valuable. That's a huge play, man. Huge. 34-39. Huge. Seth Curry. Yeah, brother. I hope he does play 20 minutes. I didn't think it would be possible, but they hit a 3. JDub on the catch. They worked it around. Trying to figure out where the breakdown was. Oh, we doubled we doubled Chet. I mean Aaron Wiggins for 3. Gary on the baseline looking for QP. Goes off of his leg. And QP's like, don't hand it off to me. I think. Let me rewatch this. What's he mad about? I don't know what QP's mad about. Anybody guess what QP got mad about? Himself? Gary? I don't know. That one was strange to me. And it'll be JDub with the floater over Seth. No chance at defending that one. Up top, Seth Curry, 3 good. We're down by 7. Oh, JDub turns the corner and dunks it in front of everybody. Clutch 3 by Seth, though, man. How bad was the point of attack on that one? We got it down low, and pass goes to Jimmy, lost his shoe. Gary turnover, I think. They're going to score again. We timeout, timeout. Yep, it's starting to look bad. It's the wrong combination. JDub went by Gary? He just fooled everybody with the hesitation dribble on that last one. What are you going to do? That one's don't have enough pride on defense. Won by Gary. Yep, Gary, 2 straight bad plays, honestly. There's no resistance on the dunk by JDub. It was a pick and roll, but still. That was a Red Sea parting. And so the wound has been opened up. 37-48, 6:36. Someone stepped on his foot. Yeah. Not sure, but it did look like Jimmy's gait wasn't normal. I wouldn't say he's limping, but it just didn't look normal. I'll reserve judgment for a little bit. Not looking 100%. Yeah, that's 2 straight very bad turnovers. How many on QP, by the way? 2 fouls. 2 turnovers, Gary, just like that. Jimmy at the 5. How is Jimmy the 5? Well, all right, pick and roll, Draymond, Pat, over to Buddy, over to Pat. And Pat will attack. And he will go to Draymond, wide open 3, missed it. And they throw it away, OKC, wow. Yeah, Steve completely took out everybody. There's not a single remnant other than Pat. Keeping BP on the bench. Bad screen, Draymond. Sha'Rae called it. Come on. That's horrible basketball. It was barely a foul, though. I don't know what to say about that. Let me rewatch that one more time because kind of confusing to me. Yeah, he may have chucked him a little bit. Got to stay sharp. And I look up and OKC scores again. Oh, that was Wiggins with the beautiful move over JK. Why can't JK do those moves? Yeah. Buddy, looking for JK mid-post. Make your move. Jab step, pull up from 2. He made a jumper. Drink. Everybody drink. JK made a jumper. Finally. 39-50, though. And JDub waltzes down the left side. Bye-bye, Will Richard. Wow, I don't think... I mean, that just shows you how great JDub is. He made Will Richard look bad, and it wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible point of attack. It's just his steps are so long. It's like unfairly long steps. $39.52. And Draymond finds Pat, gets blocked right into JK's hands. 3-ball hand grenade to Draymond. Will Richard does what he can, and you can cause a backcourt here, if anything, and it'll be a timeout by Mark Dagno. Good timeout. What you got on the clock? 4 seconds to get it over. So good job by Will Rich to jump around and cause some havoc. 4:39 to go. We're still down 39-52 with 4:39 to go. Okay, what's going on? Exactly, that's what I said. Yeah. JK looks hesitant? No. Wait a minute. Dude spoke English. What? What's going on here? Maybe that will change the tide. Oh no. Steve Kerr lost his edge? Oh boy. It's been the same Steve the whole time. Jimmy went to the locker room. Ah. All right. Draymond on hwill does a split cut, and Draymond switches the split cut. Interesting. We're switching everything. Wiggins, sidestep 3 over Will. Oh, hwill rebound. Just a little late. Shai attacks Pat. Fade away. Missed it. Pat did a good job, and JK tapped it. Pat did a great job. JK 94 feet. No, fell down. A lot of contact, but not enough to warrant a foul, I don't think. And JK, of course, argues. And JK blocks Wallace. Shot clock violation. Good job, JK. JK shaking off the rust. All right, JK went between the legs, lost the ball a little bit. Now goes behind the back and throws it away, trying to do too much. Claps his hands in frustration, but they score 94 feet later. Ah, JK, those are just costing us. Pat at the nail. Draymond forgets the cut. Cuts late, looking for Buddy. Handoff screen. Buddy has to fire a 3. It's a tough one. Short. Down 15. They got the ball. Shai with the ball. Looking to size up Will. Sidestep 3. No good. JK rebound. Over to Dray. Got to have no more turnovers, JK. And a lob pass to JK nearly went out of bounds. Dangerous one. Buddy passed the ball. It got kicked. No call. Got it back. Missed the layup. Smoked it. Oh, man. Another smoke lay. Shai goes up. Missed his point blank. Amazing. Draymond rebound. Outlet. Pat to Will. 94 feet. Scars Will. Down 13. Good play by Will. Does all the right things. Shai and Buddy on the switch. Draymond up. They switched it, and it wasn't a perfect switch. Pat is grimacing as if it was his fault. It was. He's just a tiny bit late. And Draymond accepts the apology, basically. Of course, hwill is no guarantee at the line. So, good foul. But he made the free throw. Jimmy's okay. I think he missed a free throw. He missed both. Yep. Hey, I was right. No, he made one. But yeah, I was right. Buddy on the catch, he telegraphed the shot, but BP steals it. Great steal. Over to Will, to the baseline, finds Jimmy. Over to Draymond cut, over to Will, corner three, good splash. Will Richard, again. How does he do it? Well, credit Podz for the steal. Shai down the lane, good help by Jimmy. Still got off a shot, missed it, but good help by Jimmy, good foul. Will Richard playing well. Down a respectable 11. And Shai at the line, missed another one. I don't even think OKC's that locked in. BP will bring it up. We got 1:11 to go. Hand off to Will, back up top Dray, left side Jimmy. With the cut, Will, nothing there. Out to Buddy for three. Screen supplied by Draymond. It goes over the backboard. Bounced on the back rim and out. Buddy is now 2 for 6. Good to see DeAnthony Melton there with Seth. Melt will be good. Jay Will on the catch baseline. Will Richard helps out. Swing it to Shai. Attack. Finger roll. Easy bucket. We got a little discombobulated on the initial entry pass. So Buddy left side from Draymond. Screen Draymond over to BP. BP and Shai up top. Tries to turn the corner. Finds Buddy. Open three. In and out. Well, I don't know. We're getting him open, but he's 2 for 7. Shai, of course, palms the ball, shoots a three, gets it over BP. Down by 17. 20 seconds left, 0.5 differential. Jimmy gets doubled over to Draymond. BP guard screen. Jay Will. Nope, over to Buddy. Buddy, back to Draymond. Looking for backdoor Jimmy. Jalen stole it. Now it's Shai and JDub. Shai fouled by BP and one on the hanging floater. Let's watch the replay on the big screen here. Yep, got him on the forearm. I don't like it when Brandon does the shrug thing. Like just accept defeat, take the L on that, and don't complain. Don't do none of the what am I supposed to do or all of that extracurricular crap. Shai got a wedgie on the shot, and that's good news for OKC because we will jump the ball. If you could create a wedgie rebound, a wedgie miss on a free throw, that's what you should do because it ends up not a rebound for them. Too much pouting by Brandon. I wish he would stop that. Just stop it. And by the way, there was only like point whatever on the clock after the tip anyway, so it didn't really matter. 0.4. So it's halftime, 44-63. It's getting away from us. I'm going to use the restroom. Halftime. And then do some marketing. Be right back. let's not throw Shai under the bus. Let's respect him. Okay. Got any more stuff for me here? Let's see. Yeah, that was a foul by BP. It was. He didn't need the help, but don't say it's unwatchable TV if we're watching it right now. Kerr was pissed on that? Which one? Can't remember. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. It's a different guy. I thought they were one and the same. We have two people from China in here. Pretty cool, though. Yeah, Seth looked good. Will Richard. Yeah. How can you not love him? Yeah, I'm also not worried about Buddy shooting those things he shoots because, again, we don't really have a ton of talent other than, Buddy's potential to go crazy from three. And really, it's really tough without Steph. I'm just saying. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Let's put the Discord in the background just to have a different background and I can have something else going on here. Here it is. Don't forget to do the Discord, guys. Jump to present. There we go. Sam Gordon, supper. Okay. I have enough stuff to do marketing with. Thank you. What were we going to do? Oh, I was going to do this. Don't forget to join the free Discord. Okay. Now I can copy some stuff. Do some marketing here. Doing a little marketing. Is Showtime Taylor going to come on board or what? I don't know. Four viewers on Substack. What's up, Substack? It's starting to get really cold in this room. I don't know if I can last another half. Ooh, Costco has filed a lawsuit against the Trump regime. Good job, Costco. Doing what they can. All right, what else we got? Almost done. Ooh, reach increase 65%. Oh, was that probably the Gary Payton one? Chase Center. Seth Curry in Facebook. Let's see. Oh, he is. I can tag him. Yay. I will not tag Steph as he's probably at home. Unless he's on the, is he on the bench? I don't know. I don't think I saw him. And let's go here, Twitter. -1, no. All right, finally done with marketing. What are we doing in the comments? JK has put on weight, really? I don't know about that. I think you're the only one. At least we aren't the Clippers. No, really, you know. I think it's over. I think it's over, right? Can the Clips salvage their season, or is it over with that combo? According to my buddy Yossi Goslin and his buddy Sam Quinn of CBS Sports, they think it's over. So if they think it's over, then I will probably think it's over, but I don't really care. But who knows? Yeah, Zion's hurt again. The Clippers were over 3 years ago. Oh, wow, that hurts. Wait, when did they get eliminated last season? I forget. I mean, you might be right, but what? Nobody gets angry. I'll tell you what. I'll give you a little hint of I'll give you a little hint of a video essay that I'm going to do in due time, which is oh, Nuggets beat them. Okay. Trade Kawhi. Okay, so in my opinion, any trade proposal coming up for GSW must be at least as good as the trade that almost happened. And I need to write about this. I think I broke the news. Oh, I broke this on Discord. So there you go. What's going on Discord? So we were this close to getting JJJ, but Memphis wanted another first round pick. I think there were 3 of them going out, and that was just too much. And I think one reason it didn't happen was because Dunleavy maybe thought that it could just be done in January. By the way, Gary Payton will get the start. Moody and Will Rich. That means Jimmy's injured. That sucks. Oh, Draymond was running back and the ball was loose and went right to him. But they got the ball. Chet mid post on Gary. Kick it around. Find JDub on Moody. Inside fade. Good. He's too good. He's too long. Will Rich, right side. Well, let's see what we can do without Jimmy or Steph. Draymond 3 corner. Jimmy hurt? Yeah, I believe soon. I believe so, I mean. Chet inside, catch, lay. Yeah, here's basically Anthony Slater, look limited. Yep. Draymond, Brandon, Moses, catch and shoot. Missed it. We're down 20 right now. Fadeaway Shai inside. Bucket, good. Brandon, over to Will, 4-3, air ball. Oh, boy. Outlet, Chet, charge. Will Richard sets a was set in the charge against Chet. Good job by Will. I feel like Will has been the best player for the Warriors tonight. Ooh, multiple fakes by BP. Cannot hit the N1, though. He'll go to the line. So everybody, lower those expectations. Chet for 3, no good. Will Rich, dunk blocked by JDub. By the way, on the trade idea for Kawhi, I don't think it's as good as Jaren Jackson. So I would say no. BP for 3. Good. Wow. We're in zone, 2-3 zone. Fade away, JDub miss. Draymond rebound, looking for an outlet, didn't get one. So, oh, there's the touchdown pass to Gary. Push and 1. Great job by Gary to catch that and 1 and then get pushed into the cameras. We're down by only 15, possibly 14. Believe it or not. Hits it. Down 13, believe it or not. 14. Wait a minute. Yeah, 14. My fault. Ajay over to cason. They've got their syllables on the wrong. They've got all the wrong accents. Emphasis. Oh, Draymond. Fadeaway foul goes up to Scott Foster. No, Sha'Rae. Oh, Dray says that's horrible. Steve looking for Jacob Rubin. Jacob Rubin's still looking at it. Here's the replay on the TV. Oh, wait a minute. Challenge that. I think we need to challenge that. I thought maybe you got him at the first one, but then the second one. What? I don't think he fouled him. At least not the second one. BP. Screen Gary. Gets the switch. Here comes Moses. Turns the corner thanks to the screen. Jumps. Gets it to Draymond. Layup good. Shai looks at cason. Timeout, Mark Dagno, as that defense was horrendous by OKC. And Draymond's going to go talk to... No, Draymond goes to the bench. It was a different angle. Down by 13. Overall, pretty good performance by the non-30 Warriors. And I can switch this now finally over. Let's update Discord real quick. Let's go all the way down. Nope, it's kind of old. Back to the box score. Q3 with 8:19 to go. JJJ is a good fit. Still commits silly fouls. Sabonis? Boy, there's not a lot of spacing on that one. Can he hit threes? I can't remember. I don't think so. BKRef.com, Domantas Sabonis. Yeah, 20%. Yikes. I'd rather have JJJ if it's the bonus. But I can't remember how much he was making. It might be too expensive by now. But still, I'd still want to compare it to that deal that never happened. Oh, Memphis Grizzlies. Oh, yeah, it's gonna next year it'll be, yeah, you could do it this year. You'd have to send draft picks, but yeah. It would bridge the two eras. You could build around JJJ later after Steph retires. Yeah, I would be concerned about Kawhi's health as well. Okay, let's go back to the game as Shai's up top. We're in zone 2-3. In the middle is Wallace. Jumper, smoked it. Wide open. That was the ATO. And over to Draymond. Over to Moses. Has to fire on the grenade. Missed it. Chet rebound. At least he shot it and it didn't get blocked. Chet, layup good in traffic. Pretty impressive bucket right there. And BP right side. Finds Gary. Great find. Oh, Banker 3. I was going to say brick, and then it went in. Great creation by BP. Down 12. JDub missed the 3. Will rebound. Outlet BP. He's on the run. He gets stopped by Ajay and no call and stares at Jacyn Goble. So we slowly work it around to Gary mid-post, out to Will, back to Gary. Drives on JDub, draws 2, finds Draymond. He drew 2. Yeah, Gary. Gary coming alive. We're down 10. We're really down 10. Shai up top. Late shot clock. BP on him. Nobody was moving really against the 2-3 zone. Shai fade away. BP rebound. Outlet Moses. No turnover. Screen Gary. Moses doubled. Back out Gary. Back out Dray. Will. No. BP no. Nothing there. Draymond to Mo. Mo and Draymond two-man game. Pick and roll. Got Chet. Moses attacks Chet. Sucked in. And he throws it away. BP's exhausted. He gets subs out. Oh, Moses. The zigzag. How many turnovers? 12. That's too much for a team without Steph. Well, could have cut it to single digits. Seth Curry, zone, got 4 smalls. And Shai hits a 3 from the corner against the zone. Pat Spencer, Draymond, pick and roll. Good pick. Over to Buddy. Buddy attacks. Banker good. Shavano. Chet against the 1-3-1 or whatever you want to call it. It's different. They find the baseline guy, Draymond, fouls Wallace, no choice. Dray a little bit tired too with the hands on the knees. And Buddy will do some chatting with Shai, I believe. Somebody with a headband. Man, cut it to 11. Shai misses, Wallace misses a free throw. They have missed a ton. 9 for 13. I guess that's not a ton, but it's not a good percentage in the NBA. JK comes in. QP comes in. Just stay in front of your assignment, guys. Please. Miss both. What? 9 for 14. JK over to Pat. hwill is going to back up on JK again. Pat with the screen. He'll shoot a three. Got it, JK. Yeah. Okay. Down by 8? How? Chet tripled inside. Out to Joe. It's good. Well, what are you going to do? You have to triple them. I mean, there's no choice. Seth over to Pat. Beautiful. Oh, Seth is so good, man. Pat stays in front of Cason. Down by 9. Seth gets rolled over by Joe. Great defense. Seth Curry is so smart, dude. What a pickup. This has turned out to be a genius pickup. You got to play Seth 20-plus minutes now. You have to. What an incredible play. Seth is so smart, dude. He's insanely smart. How many minutes does he have? 7. Pat to the nail. Jumper, good. He's hitting those finally after I implored him to hit those. hwill, QP, over to Joe. Seth loses him. 3 ball, good. Well, that's the part where it's hard to come in cold like that, and too bad. JK for 3, feeling it, but missed it. And it goes, the save by Wiggins went right to Seth under the hoop. Down 8. QP. Wiggins travels. What? QP held his own. Unbelievable. That is Wiggins, right? Number 21. Buddy. Fake 3 attack to the nail. Fade away. Got it. Oh, I can't believe it. We are only down 6. 75-81. Shai dances with QP. Misses it. Tip by JK to Seth. Good tip by JK. Seth for 3. Short. Oh. JK rebound dunk. I can't believe this. Incredible. Timeout. Timeout. We're down by what? 4? We're down by 4. 81-77. Q4, 242. Oh, Q3, my fault. Got a little excited there. 242. Just play Seth the entire rest of the game, please. Yeah, it did. Totally felt like Oracle. The Seth Curry experience. Man, that guy's so smart. He's such a smart player. It's insane. It's off the charts. Curry has to save the Warriors again. Well, yes. Oh, the poll ended with Draymond not fouling Shai, huh? Yeah, he does. I think maybe I have too many comments to send out another tweet. When was the last one? Oh, actually, no, we need one more. One more. Yeah, we have to give our guys credit, totally. There you go. That's the fourth one. Incredible quarter for these guys. Draymond has 5 fouls. Dang. Wow. Put. All right. They bring it up. Pat on Wiggins. Buddy doubles him. We got to steal. Buddy misses it. Pat tips it in. Oh, and Buddy causes a turnover on the inbound. Buddy Hield has come alive. What did I just see? I don't know. Incredible defense. What a call by Stack. Blitz, Wiggs, steal. All the way out to QP. JK looking to get downhill. He's one-on-one. He shoots. Oh, it's short. That's too bad. But we're only down 2, and Shai will make it 4. Took it one-on-one. JK Pat to JK is kind of hesitant to shoot that again, even though he's in the paint. Pat rolls around. No good. QP. Got it. Kick it. Buddy. Over to Pat. Open 3. QP with the great screen. Oh, he hit it. Pat with a 3. Thanks to QP. Three ball. A tough one by Wallace. No, Joe. By Joe. JK all the way down the paint. A lot of contact. No call. JK's gotten no help. And then he fouls 94 feet later. Or 84 feet. Oh, JK got downhill, though. Not bad. That's a big play right there. No call. We're down 1. Only down 1. 1:18 to go. Ajay over to Shai at the nail. Pat there, so's Buddy. Back to Ajay. 3. Got it. Well, what are you going to do? And now it's JK telling Seth to come, and he got it, and Seth's got the move, and Seth scores, uses his body. Seth, 53 seconds. Oh, man, left banker. And JK called him over. That was great. Great call. 41 seconds. Down 2. Shai, step back 3 against Buddy. Got it. Dang, man. Oh, what are you going to do? 84, 89. JK, Shai. Screen flare, Seth. Over to Seth. I like this. Screen QP. QP rolls, finds JK. Between the legs, attacks Shai. Short again. Got his own rebound. Fouled. Yay, JK. Yay. He's battling. Oh, what? Finally, JK has woken up. 12 seconds left. Can he hit free throws? Free throw is no good. Man, the rust is thick. Oh, Seth came out. He's got to be tired, though. Sure, BP came in. Pat came out. Oh, yeah. No, we put Moody in there. My fault. Moody and Gary for defense. 12 seconds. Cool. Maybe Seth will keep playing. And he made one. Down 4. Shai. Gary tells JK to take Shai, and he does. 6, 5. Drives, right side. Reach in. 5th foul. T15 foul. I think, unless NBC immediately updated it. Nope, they didn't. Kind of hard to immediately update when you don't even have, the referee giving the call quite yet. Steve's going to politic with Jacyn Goble about something. Let's go 10 minutes. Shai hits, and we're down by 6. BP 3.7. With Shai all over him, shoots a 3. Got it! He got it! Oh, BP. That's what he's good at. That's what he's good at. Those are some other things that you can't teach. Wow, versus Shai even. That's a big mo. We go down by 2 into the 4th. Are you kidding? This is way better than I could have imagined. And I've been lowering my expectations, and this has been a pleasant surprise. You never want to lower expectations to the point where you kind of like borderline disrespect the team. I didn't mean that. No, I just wanted to when you watch the Warriors, if you lower your expectations, good things happen. By the way, Trayce Jackson-Davis, is he still injured? Let me look at the injury report. Oh man. Oh man, I keep spelling the wrong. Trying to spell underdog NBA. Jimmy will not return. 2 minutes ago, Jimmy will not return. Trying to see if there's Trayce Jackson-Davis on the injury report. I can't remember. You know what I can do? I can look at Hoops Hype. My fault. I should have just looked at Hoops Hype. Hoopshype.com. Hoops Hype Rumors, Trace Jacyn Davis. Right knee soreness still. No, that was November 29th. Huh. NBA injury report. Let's look at hello. Oh no, they're already on December 3rd. Crap. Okay. Let's look up Trace Jacyn Davis then. Trace Jacyn. He must have been available though, because otherwise it would have shown ruled out Tuesday. Oh, it was ruled out. Oh, never mind. 2 hours ago. Oh yeah, Dalton Johnson. Patellar tendonitis. Ew, that sounds nasty. All right, let's go back here. All right, here come OKC as they won the tip, remember? We're in a 1-3-1 zone. No, we're in man. We're in man. Chet against Will. QP shows. We leave him one-on-one short. What a game plan. That's the game plan right there. Leave Chet to go one-on-one. Crazy. It worked. And Seth, bucket, right side. Oh, he's so good. You got to play Seth the rest of the way, man. Got to play him the rest of the way. And they throw it away. Ajay threw it away. JDub says that's my bad. We're down by 1. Dribble sidestep 2 by Seth, that was. BP, fake shoot. Oh, missed it. I don't know if that was the best idea. Foul by QP, I think. Or Gary. Wow, 14 shot clock, BP. That was horrible. And so it's which one is that? Wiggins? Yeah, Wiggins at the line, made the first. I believe was fouled by Gary. Hits that one, so we're down by 3. No more jumpers at 14, BP. Although we're going to slow roll this because we don't really have anybody to run gravity with. Pick and roll Gary, BP. Beats him. And then it's a foul on BP, says Scott Foster pushed him away. I need to see a replay. So does Steve. And he swings his arm at Scott. It was nothing. That was a ghost foul. Ghost foul. Man. And Jay Will in and out 3. Missed it over QP. And the kick ball as BP went to the side. Kenrich Williams with the kick. Down by 3. BP. Ajay. Is that Ajay or Kenrich? Gary, inside catch. Jump hook, good. Over JDub. We're down 1. We're believing. We really believe this. We are believing. And JDub up to Chet against Gary. No chance as we had to switch on that one. Man, we had it down to 1. Now it's 3. Gary. Goes away from BP. Gets it to Seth for 3. Off balance. Got it. Seth Curry again. Seth. Oh, Steph's in the building. Yay. Seth. Catch 3. Off balance. What the heck? 95 apiece. Will Richard against Chet. Oh, too strong. Chet that time was able to hold on to the ball. With Draymond with 5 fouls, makes it really hard for us to do anything. Screen Seth for Gary down the lane. Reverses, right-handed, no good. Kind of traveled before that too, but they didn't call that. And Seth and Chet get entangled. Both fall to the ground. It's going to be a foul on Seth. That's incredible how Seth made that. Yeah, Seth, that was a foul, but it was a good try. Seth comes out. And another foul on QP as we go right back to action. Didn't even see what the play. I'll try to look at it on the laptop, but let me see if I can see anything. It's a side out, though. Oh, it was baseline drive by JDub against QP. JDub's got QP, dribbles in, kick spray, but it's offline, so Kenrich resets, finds Wiggins, left side, drives, and offensive 3 seconds, I think. I think it's an offensive 3 seconds, maybe on Chet. I'm not sure, but there's a timeout, 97-95. Yep, Chet is camping in there. Yep. Our ball. Timeout. 8:56. We're only down by 2. Looked like Chet was in there camping. Chet Holmgren turnover. It's a timeout by Steve. Yes, sir. All right, time to do some marketing. Do some Lori marketing. Doing some marketing. Yeah. Draymond back in. Gary brings it up. Pat Spencer now. Wow, I actually trust everybody. Pat. Over to Buddy, gets tapped away by Kenrich. Buddy creates. Kick spray to Gary. 3 ball. Got it! Oh! What? Be a Buddy, man. Buddy's come alive. We're up by 1. JDub over Draymond. That's as good defense as you can play. I even trust Buddy. Gary. Back to Draymond. Back to Pat. Late clock. 9 seconds. Gary screen. Pat goes away from it. To the paint. Floater. Good. Pat Spencer can make it in the paint now. What I was complaining about a while back. Pat Spencer. Oh. Incredible. Incredible shot. 3 ball Wiggins missed. Late shot clock. They got nothing. We're up by 1. I thought we were up by 3. Oh, well. Pat to Draymond. 3 ball. Got it. Draymond is wanting this one. Yay. Draymond has come alive. He'll make that one. We just got to keep the game close for him to be interested. 3 ball Wiggins as we play zone. No good. Wiggins missed it. And Pat with Chet. Buddy tells Buddy to go away. Tells he wants Gary. You pick and roll Gary. He got Wiggs on him. Elbow. Pat. What can Pat do? Pat spins baseline. Finds Gary. Short. Oh, Gary. No, Gary. Buddy fouls the outlet. That's going to be 14 fouls already. A little worried about that. Oh, beautiful spin. Oh, he smoked it. Oh, man. 14 foul. That's a big play right there. Oh, dang it. We're up 4, though. Pick and roll. Nope. They go over to JDub, resting Shai. Alley-oop to Chet. Pat fouls Chet. And we're in the penalty. Oh, man. Chet motioning on the free throws. Never worked for me doing that. Pat discussing the defensive assignment with Gary. Made the free throw. Shai comes back in with 6:35. Chet one more time. No, missed it, made it. It looked like it would bounce out, but it went down. So we are up by 2. Draymond with a near half court. Be careful. Gets the pass. Shoots the 3. Short, but he taps it. Nope. And Chet outlet knocked away by Gary. Might as well full court press right here. Why not? Gary's going to guard Shai. Up comes Wallace with Buddy. Buddy, are you in? Okay, we're in zone. 1-3-1 matchup. And Ajay over to, they get it back to Chet up top. 3, dagger. We're down by 1. Pat over to Buddy. Draws attention, gets it back to Pat. Pick and roll Draymond. Dray rolls. Pat is probing over to Gary. Very close. Be careful. Back out to Will. Back out to Buddy. 9 seconds. Over to Draymond. Dray finds a cutting Pat. Pat shoots it. Good. Wow. Pat Spencer playing the game of his life. The game of his life. 5:33 to go. And a 3-ball by hwill. No good, but ajay is there. We're up by 1. Ajay. I love saying his name wrong. He attacks. He scores? Ew. That was an ugly lefty, whatever you want to call that. Layup? What? What was that? Fling? Pick and roll. Pat turns, gets to Buddy back up top. Draymond finds Pat corner with Chet. There's a mismatch somewhere. Pat attacks. He spins. He fades over Chet. He hits over Chet. How did he do that? What is going on? Oh, drive, spin, fade, Chet. 107, 106. Shai goes hero mode. Scores a jumper, stop and pop over Buddy. We call timeout. Well, Pat Spencer game ball, win or lose. And I think it's time to bring in Seth. We're down by 1. Timeout, Steve. Fitz always got to go against the defending champs. Like, I don't need, it's just OKC, bro. I don't know. I wouldn't call it that way. Like, oh, I'm supposed to be even more impressed by this. No. We're just playing really well, and I'm cheering that. I mean, there's no extra happiness needed. This is just a great performance. Great performance. Prime D Wade? Oh, man. I guess the little spin fade. Yeah. He deserves that comparison based on the spin fade against Chet. I didn't have that on my season bingo card. Pat Spencer getting a Dwayne Wade reference. This is Pat Spencer's world. Man, what a game. Very impressive. Very impressive. Yeah, top 5 all time, huh? Buried the twig under the rim. TJ McConnell. Okay. Yeah, I like that too. Wow. We're killing it on the screenshots of the comments. Man, this is a very entertaining game. I really hope we pull this one out to make it even more special. This has been so exciting. I don't even have time to go look up Chinese words. Pat will bring it up. We are down by 1, I think, if we're going to show this screen. Graphics, please. Yes, down by 1. Buddy with the handoff from Draymond. Draymond rolls to the nail. Threw it behind Pat. Pat will just body up and short on that one. Oh, well. I mean, I wonder if he makes that if Draymond hit him in the right place. Shai downhill, kick it 2 times, 3-ball corner. It's good, Joe, Isaiah Joe. Seth is in the game and he gets fouled by Shai. Yeah. Yeah, Seth. We're down 4, though. Seth is so good, man. This goes in there and draws a foul on Shai. Love it, man. There are a million things Seth is doing out there. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I'd forgotten. I had no idea Seth was this good, honestly. BP for 3 off the rim. 12 seconds on the shot clock. There it was. Don't know why we're doing that when you got Seth Curry. Nobody was under either. Shai sidestep 3, dagger over Buddy. Down by 7. BP throws it away on the roll. Screwing up royally. Thunder with the ball. And it's a timeout by Dagno. God, BP, I tell you, when BP screws up, it looks so bad. 114, 107. Basically compounding the issue when you shoot a miss at 12 seconds. Yeah. There, let's look at the bright side. We poked the sleeping bear. OKC now taking over. But it was good. It was good. You know, you kind of expect this. I do expect BP to make 4 or 5 mistakes per game. We're at that point where I'm expecting them to make 4 or 5 mistakes per game. It's a long game, you know. So he hadn't made 4 or 5 yet until that point. Now he does. Eldon Campbell? No. Oh, we get a break. Fast break, Gary. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, wow. Scored it on the steal. Fast break. Wow. We're down by 5. Dagno must be pissed, though. JDub and Buddy. We need points, though. That's why Buddy's in there. Buddy and Shai. Shai takes right side. Draymond blocks it. He blocked it on the help. Vintage Draymond. He gets the outlet. He finds Buddy. Got to hit that. No, he doesn't shoot it. Goes to Dray. Dray loses it. Gets it back. Gets it to Seth. That's the guy. Seth. Oh, he's going to give it to Buddy for 3. He's open. Missed it. BP. Nope. Hwill. Rebound. And they go back to JDub. Attack. Bucket good. Layup. Swooping layup. He's good at those. Yeah, the steal that we got, it was JDub just lost the ball. Draymond for 3. Desperado. Got it. We're down by 4. 1:49 to go. $112, $116. Basically need a stop here. Not quite last gasp, but 2 more gasps. Gary, and now it's Shai. Shai, buddy. God, let him shoot a three. He ain't gonna hit the three. Does the patented fadeaway. Got it. You gotta let him shoot a three. I'm telling you, he's not gonna hit that three. Man. Three ball, Draymond, no good. Seth got it. Out to Buddy for three. Missed it. Well, that one needed to drop. And they get a 94-foot dunk the other way. So that'll probably do it. Not much time remaining. Draymond gave it his all. 1:10 to go. So 112 to what? 120. I need to use the restroom. $110 to go. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that it would be Seth with the desperation three. All right, I'm back. Right in time for the side inbound. Down by 8, 109 to go. Man, Seth looks good today, though. He hadn't played in so long. Inbound to BP, they could have doubled him, but they didn't. BP deflected out of bounds. Shai wants a review. I don't think he can. Can he challenge? Man, if they win this challenge, that is an absolutely horrible pass by BP. Golly, man. Why do you just... When BP's bad, he's so bad, dude. Yet he is ahead of schedule. So 19th pick, you know. Rewatch this. You know, so actually I did miss the side inbound, the first one. Draymond handoff to Seth, makes the three, but Shai had fouled him, which puts us in the bonus. Now, I'm rewatching this, and let me check out what happened. It's got to be off Shai. I don't know. If it's not, it's one hell of a bad pass. That is one incredibly bad pass, but I don't know. Looks like we're going on defense. BP hits himself on the head. God. This kid, when he screws up royally. I mean, it is just royal. Man, can you just screw up like subtly and not that like horrendously. We foul JDub. He'll go to the line. Just every one of his mistakes is so loud. It's never a small mistake. I don't know that there is a small mistake. I'm not sure. But they always have a huge impact. Man, I don't know what it is. They just look very bad. It's not. Can you make a mistake without it looking bad? I'm not even sure yet. Who's made a mistake without it looking bad? Moses made a mistake. Didn't look that bad. I don't know what it is. Pat trying to turn Chet, fadeaway banker, no good. Rebound, Wallace. So we're going to lose this with 43 seconds. We're down by 10. A lot closer game than the final score will indicate. JDub, one-on-one buddy. Good move. Jab step. Fade away. Good. He does the between the leg jab step. Just no more egregious mistakes, BP, please. For your own reputation. Goes down the lane and gets swatted by Chet. Out of bounds, though. Oh, yeah, reminds me of JP. Actually, that's a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, you're right. It does remind me of him. I would screenshot that, but I don't want to, It is a good comment, screenshot worthy, but I don't want to put that out. Like, we know JP's people, and we know BP's dad. Wouldn't want to, but that's pretty accurate, honestly. Hey, layoff legend. Next month? Isn't it December 2nd already? You mean in January? Spencer to jump BP. Ooh. Might be tough. Like, I don't know. BP had great moments too. I'd still rather have BP. I don't think so. Could be wrong though. I've been wrong before. But I'm going to go with what I think on that one. I don't think we want to make drug references. I don't think we want to make, being addicted to drugs references. I need one more game of Pat hitting the shot in the paint like that. I need one more game. Show me it's not a fluke. So for me, show me hitting all those buckets inside the paint is no fluke. So I'm going to go one more game. Pat off the bench. If you can again do what you did, you don't have to make that many, but 3 shots inside the paint. Next game, then maybe I think about it. But it depends on, you know, all the other stuff. What was the plus minus? -9. Pat -5. All right, time to look up some Chinese. Let's hope it's not another dig at Jimmy Butler. Oh, Gary. Okay. Who we got next anyways? We got what, Philly? Fly out to Philly tomorrow and then Philly. Yep. Philly, 4 o'clock Thursday. See you then, Bloomer. Yeah, we had to go with Buddy because we were down. We were down 7. So that's what I would say on the whole, you know, throwing Buddy under the bus late in the game. When you need points, you got to put the guy who can shoot by threes and hope he gets hot. You got to understand, like, there's a reason why JK is limited. There's a reason why Buddy is limited. So depending on the situation, then you go with the side of the limitation that you roll the dice and you hope for the best. And kind of same thing with Pat and Podz. Podz might take a charge, you know, but then again, Pat was hot, you know, 8 for 14 this game, although he did miss the last one that he shot. So yeah, I mean, those are decisions that are, you know, 50-50. Man, they're just showing replays. Dude, Quentin plowed Shai. You can't foul a guy like that, but Shai barely felt it, you know. Shai may be boring, but he makes buckets. Like, wow. How many did he score? 35? 38. Felt like 35-ish. JDub with a quiet 22. Man. Falls out of bed and goes 20 and 6, you know. JDub. What happened? What time is it in China? Good question. Let's see. Current time, well, Philippines, I always put Philippines. Same thing. Oh, 2:37, huh? That's it? That was a great game by our people not named Curry. Yeah, Moody had a tough one. Oh, not only that, but also BP has to be a net negative. Oops, having trouble copying that Chinese. It's funny how we're talking to the, checking out what dude is saying every now and then. Got my Google Translate. Lack the fighting spirit. We had good fighting spirit. Man, how many clutch shots did Seth hit? He hit so many clutch shots. I'll tell you how many. As many as he made. 6 for 7? How? This guy comes out of nowhere. 6 for 7. Didn't surprise the T-Wolves. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, yeah, by the way, I hope Jimmy's okay. Oh, boy, I hope he's all right. Your brother-in-law? Oh, yeah. She's in the ocean. Hey. Nice. Good thing Bruce logged off. He would have had fear of drowning. How's the food? How is it anyways, overall? What else did you do? Carnival cruises. Oh, I remember the photo that we had. Oh, that's crazy. Is it expensive to log on to internet from cruise? It was for me, but that was 2016. I was on a cruise when Kevin Durant became a Warrior. That's crazy. You're on the Mickey's in the middle of the ocean and logging on. That's funny. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Let's not have some random person come onto here and look at the comments and go, what? Oh, it includes it. Well, it didn't for me in 2016, but that was 2016, quite a whiles ago. Maybe they've improved it by then. You would think. Yeah, who the heck does Philly have? Let's look at Philly. Embiid's playing, right? I think he's playing every other game or something, like no back-to-backs. Better look at the BK ref. Joel Embiid. Actually, it'd probably be better if Embiid plays because then the pace would be slower. Let's see. I think he's not injured. Wow, double overtime, 6 for 14. I don't know. Let's see. Hoops hype. Joel Embiid. Oh, it's so late and we got to do post game. Tomorrow. I think they were on a back-to-back or something like that. So I don't know. We'll see. Oh, Jamaica. Oh, cool. Yeah, good for you. Nice. Oh, Jamaica. Nice. Is Paul George injured again? No. But he wasn't dominant. Oh, Steve's at the podium. Don't have him just quite yet. We'll get there. Let's switch over to our super awesome Discord. I got to do this. Yeah. It's easy to remember. loveyourdubs.com/Discord. Let me check that and make sure that that works. Love Your Dubs Discord. I made a little URL thingy. Oh, yeah. It works. Oh, yeah. Get a free trial on the VIP version. All right. Switch it over to Discord. Whoops. That's not Discord, is it? There it is. What do we got here? There it is. There will be discussion about Pat Spencer getting a larger role. I don't know. It would have to leapfrog BP. I don't know that you can have, you know, him replacing a shooter because he just doesn't, you know, shoot threes really. So much alcohol. Ah, that's crazy. Dang, you get what, 30 minutes unlimited a day? Man, that's not much. Well, hope you hope this stream is helpful. Don't use up all your minutes on us. Especially after, you know, we lose to the defending champs who are now 21-1. Something will happen though. Do you know how hard it is, how hard it was to win 73? So hard. Like, there's going to be some rocky times. Oh, unlimited. Okay, gotcha. 30 a day. Oh, good. All right, then. Strap yourselves in. Wait, so it's 2 a.m. in the morning over there, right? 3 hours, right? Yeah, that's quite a day to like all you can eat food buffet, so to speak, alcohol, and then hop on the live after a late Warriors game. Perfect. Oh, what's the timeline for Melton? Melt could play as early as Thursday. Are you buzzing? I know. Good question. Love it. Right there, just like, it's the computer room, right? You're in the computer room. I remember there was a computer room on mine. I miss the ocean. I don't, but me and Bruce do not miss the ocean. But anyway. Yeah. But it's true. It's very hard to break the record. Holy glaze of OKC. Should I send this to them? No, they might be pissed. I don't know them well enough for it to be a straight joke. Ooh, swimming with stingrays and turtles. Ah, wow. That's the life. Man. All for being a fan at a Heat game. Man. Oh, the Heat are killing it, by the way. All right, here's Steve. Let me go back.
Just wondering what y'all know about Jimmy at this point.
Hurt his knee. Which knee? Left knee. I don't know anything more.
Did you? I mean, I know you guys are down 19 at half. Did it feel precautionary to not have him come out, or was it like?
I didn't even know until I got out there and I was drawing up the play with a minute to go, and somebody came in the huddle, said Jimmy's down in the training room. So, and then Rick told me a few minutes later that Jimmy was that he was going to be out the rest of the half.
Steve, the 44-point third quarter, obviously without Steph, without Jimmy, what was happening there? Was it movement? Was it shot making? What was the highlight of that 44-point third quarter?
The energy, the competitive spirit was right. It wasn't right in the first half. I think we had an attitude adjustment of, getting into the fight, and then both BP and Pat just, playing the high pick and roll games. We had the floor spaced, and we forced some turnovers. It was a fantastic quarter. And I think it showed, that we can play with that kind of pace and energy and take care of the ball. And that's what it has to look like more often. And I'm confident that it will.
Steve, you said repeatedly the last couple of days you wouldn't hesitate to use Seth. That you wouldn't hesitate to use Seth. What does it say about him that first game of the year, not a lot of practice time in the last few days, and boom, he rolls out of bed and hits
well, he comes from the greatest shooting family in the history of basketball. So, he's a pro. The guy's been around for a long time, and he's helped win a lot of games for a lot of teams. And he kept himself ready, and he just knows how to play. He's in the right place at the right time. He doesn't turn it over. He's a good passer, and he fights defensively. It's great to have him.
That three-man combination of Pat, Buddy, and Seth probably wasn't one that you had in mind. What allowed that trio to work?
Well, Pat's pick and roll game was incredible tonight, and second half we played faster. We were able to spread the floor and just get into a lot of high ball screens, and Pat was getting downhill, getting into the paint, and when he wasn't making his mid-range shot, he was moving the ball along, and once you get a paint touch like that, the defense has to react. And as I said, I thought BP did the same thing. Both guys really played great games and created a lot for others. And obviously we played faster in the second half, spread the floor more, and got a good rhythm going. Just couldn't close the game.
I was just kind of wondering how.
All right, that's a little snippet of Steve. Al and TJD. I hope they get back soon. Anything on the Discord? Let's go down. Oh, yeah. Ha! I was right. Steph Curry won't make the trip. Then you got 4 days of rest, so makes sense. So that's another missed 3 games. And Steph has been out a lot this season. Steph and Curry, he'll miss 3 more games, so 4 games by the count of BK Ref. And are we 500 now? Let me see. NBA standings. Yep. Because it says 1-1 and we just lost. So 11-11, which is still 8th place, incredibly, with Memphis 4 games under. What was I going to do? We are 500. Oh, Steph has played 16 games out of 22. Oh, that's not a good percentage. Multiply by 4, that means he'll play less than 64 games. And that's less than 75%. Oh yeah, LJ. Well, I don't expect LJ to, especially now that Pat Spencer played so well. Huh. Isn't that a coinky dink? Sign LJ Cryer. Pat Spencer goes, oh, okay, I better hit those inside the paint buckets like I was totally criticizing him on 2 games ago. And there he goes. Nothing like a little bit of competition. That'll get Pat going. Yeah, Melton especially. Yeah. Yeah, so Steph has played 16 out of 22. It will be 16 out of 25. That's not a good percentage. That is 4 out of every 5. Which ends up with 80 games is 17 times 4. So yeah, 60, yeah, 65 games. Dean Chambers. Have a good day tomorrow. Have a good time swimming with stingrays and turtles. Oh, let's check Discord here. We got some more. Let's see. Steve Kerr, Jimmy Butler's knee injury. Doesn't have too much information at this moment in time. Seth Curry. So good. Hey, Pat. Here's Pat. What's up? I don't have sound here. Let me see what's up here. Oh, I might have the sound down. My fault. No, should work.
All the time. Yeah, I feel like I can pass really well out of it. I want that one back at the end. Where the go there. But it's something that I'm not real good with my brother. Kick the shit out of each other and now we're not close out.
Uh-oh. Got his finger on the microphone, probably. I don't know. Firing up the translation engine. Anything else from Discord? Oh, more Steve. Yeah, I won't make the road trip. We heard that. We can play it again since we're waiting.
Will not make the trip. He's going to stay home. You know, it's a long shot for him to play in the back-to-back, and we don't play until Friday. So it just makes perfect sense for him to stay home with Rick, get the rehab done here, get his work in, and hopefully be ready for Minnesota next Friday.
Yeah, I'm actually probably more excited by Melton than anything else. Although Seth today really, wow, that was instant offense. That was, microwave. That was crazy. But I am really excited about Melton's defense. Melton's defense, yeah. That I am most excited by. Let's see, what else can we look at on the Discord? Not much, except Kerr said he doesn't know anything about Jimmy Butler's status. No other games going on right now, right? Because it's so late in the evening. This was definitely the last game, wasn't it? Check the NBA.com site. We got, let me look at the Sixers. Let's take a look at the Sixers lineup. Let's assume Joel is playing because he wasn't going to play the back-to-back. If we assume Joel is playing, then we will go to bkref.com, Joel MB, and look at the box score for the last game, which was right here, last game he played in, and they, wow, double overtime loss to Atlanta. Yeah, Maxey went off again, 44 points. Dominic Barlow, wow. VJ Edgecombe, 6'9". Oh, they got size. Tyrese, obviously 6'3", 6'2". 6'9", 7 feet, 6'7", VJ 6'7" as well, right? 6'4". Oh, he's 6'4"? I'll give him an extra one, 6'5". Well, we've got to beat their bench again, Our bench has to be better than Philly's bench. I think that's what it comes down to. Edgecombe. Let me take a look at today's box score. I guess they're on a roll, are they? Standings. Let's see. Philadelphia 11-9. All right. Well, box score 35 for Champaign. So they played Utah. No, Wizards. My fault. Oh, Champaign. Wait. Oh, the other Champaign. Yeah, two of them. Oh, that's confusing. There's so many brothers in the NBA. Okay. Maxey went off again. Man, he's a problem. I'd love to put Gary on him. I don't think JK can guard him. It's not, JK is good for the Luka point guards, but not for the Maxey point guards. Paul George, Dominic Barlow, 6'9", Andre Drummond. So that would be Joel. VJ Edgecombe, okay. Man, I would start JK, man. We need JK on VJ. I would have to start him. My starters versus Philly. Point guard. Can BP guard somebody else? No, he's going to have to guard Maxey. But he's smaller. All right, I'll go BP, starting point guard. I think I have Will Richard come off the bench. But let me see. Second guy would be who's my two guard? Well, this is assuming Jimmy plays. Let's go with who else do I have? Oh, QP. Yeah, you got to go QP. BP, JK on VJ, Jimmy on Barlow, Jimmy on Paul George, Draymond on Barlow, and QP. I'm going to have to go with that, just due to the size. Oh, Draymond's on. But what do I know? What do I know? We shall see. Wouldn't mind having Will Rich off the bench with Pat, the way Pat's been playing. And let's have our bench beat their bench. Justin Edwards, Eric Gordon, come on, Justin Edwards is what? Forward, 6'7". Who's their backup point? Or does Maxey play 40 minutes? 28 minutes. Jared? I guess so. 6'3". Okay. Yeah, he's the backup point. Jared McCain. Never seen him play. Injured last year. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Paul George. Oh, they got Jabari Walker. That's a good pickup. Ah, he had 10 and 12. Look at that. I like Jabari. Probably came over in the trade or of somebody. Minimum player. Johnny Broom. Oh, he was 0 for 6. Let's check Discord now for maybe some Draymond. Super awesome Discord. You will not be disappointed if you go sign up for that. Seth. Nope. No Draymond clips yet. Let me see if I can pull up the Steve Kerr one. Nope. Nothing. So waiting around. I should try to get League Pass with the VPN, huh? Hey, Mark Spears in the house. Getting some behind the scenes from Festus. Wearing the Meta Ray-Bans. Wow, Festus is just walking around. Nobody wants to give him a high five in Thrive City. Oh, there's Draymond from Joseph Dicus. Talking about Pat Spencer. It's a little slow. Yeah, it's taking a while to load up here. Yeah, chase around Curry and Curry. Hold on.
Bring some color, bring a little edge. Hey, oh, wait, talk to me. That was. How y'all doing? Hey, y'all. Hey.
He's continuing to get better and better.
There you go.
Pat just has a bravado about him, a sense of pride that he plays with every night, every time he steps on the floor. But his skill level has gone up. His mid-range shooting. I think he's just got more and more confident. When he's out there, he looks to take control and get guys in position. And that's, puts us in a good position. He was a great team.
That was a quick one. We got Pat. Hold on.
We like risk around here. Bring some color, bring a little edge. Hey, oh, wait, talk to me. How y'all doing?
All right, Pat Spencer at the podium.
Number 31. The no.
Here we go.
When we asked Kerr about what changed in the third quarter, he said there was an attitude adjustment. Obviously, you don't have Steph. At some point, I'm sure you found out you were going to have Jimmy in the second half. Was there discussion? Did it just click? What happened there in the third quarter?
Yeah, I think we picked up our pace against a team like that. If you let them get fed in the half-court defense, you've got 5 guys almost at all times that are out there that can defend. So for us, it was about getting a little bit more organized offensively, but ultimately pushing the pace and not relying on really a first action to get us a bucket. That's a defense you've got to move side to side at least 2 times to be able to attack the paint. They're long. They swarm the paint when you get in there. And so for us, we've got to really commit to moving the ball side to side and just trusting each other.
What's the key to pushing pace, but also limiting turnovers while you're playing fast?
Yeah, spacing. Obviously, in transition, you want to get wide, run wide. I think the thing that was really great for us about the pace was that they get cross-matched. You got some guys that they want to get on individual players. And so for us, it's really tough to match up in the half court. And so if you push that pace, you have the spacing that you want, their defense gets a little bit lost at times. So they're elite defensively. You've got to catch them in other ways. You can't rely on half-court offense night in and night out to beat them. All right.
Oh, that was quick. I can play the other version of it, but you're going to have to give me some time here. Oh, I see what I did. Okay.
Just wondering what.
All right. That's good. And we got Pat. Oh, we don't have Pat. Never mind. Check the media database real quick. Where is it? Cool. Yeah. I wish I could do more from practice, but it's just not going to happen. All right. Can OKC win 73 games? This is a good question.
It's hard, man. But I do think they're okay. You just need so many things to go right, though. Health, which they kind of fall right through health. It really don't matter. It seems. You need a lot of breaks though to go your way. They're on the right track, and like I said, they're more than capable. I think 73 wins took some years off my life. It's hard.
Yep.
But like I said, they're capable of a lot.
How cool is it having your
Next question. This one. Son DJ asked to introduce him to Chet Holmgren. Cool.
When I introduced him to Chet, Chet was nice. I really appreciate that. But you know, like I said, anytime you give them those experiences that, quite honestly, money can't buy, I'm always very grateful.
Oh yeah, check the content database. There was nothing. And next up, can work on the Steve Kerr one. All right. So we'll have Steve, the entire audio of which will be up soon, but it will take a while. What else we got? Seth! Oh, yeah.
Felt normal, felt natural. I was a little nervous. I didn't know how I would feel when I got out there. Just like you said, in probably the 7-8 months since I played a game. But like I said, once we got up and down a couple of times, it was basketball. And, I mean, nothing else. Team. We found a way to play offensively that would help everybody out, and especially without Jimmy out there, we figured some stuff out to get some good outputs, some good shots, and we just couldn't close it out tonight.
That's the last one. Almost done with Steve Kerr. Upload that real quick.
Just wondering.
Purvis short. Oh, man. Nice. All right, almost done with the entirety of Steve Kerr. And at that point, we should be good to go. Yeah, let me download it real quick. Here we go. Oh, can't quite download it yet. There we go. All right, let's see. 9 minutes of Steve Kerr coming right up. How should I do this? Oh, just play it. Let me know if you can hear this. Yeah. Parv is my name. Oh, Seth Curry. Here you go. My fault. All right. Hold on. A little bit of Seth.
Felt good. Felt good. I mean, I've been waiting to get on this floor for a while now, and fans showed me a lot of love. When I stepped on the floor, and it felt good to get out there and make my first shot, kind of ease the pressure a little bit, and then just from there, I'm just playing basketball. So trying to get out there and help the team play well and get a win. And unfortunately, we didn't do that, but some positive stuff out there from everybody.
You hadn't played in an NBA game in a long time, since last April. What was it like just stepping on the court for the first time, and did it take any adjusting?
It felt normal, felt natural. I was a little nervous. I didn't know how I would feel when I got out there. Just like I said, I had probably been 7-8 months since I played a game. What's like I said, once we got up and down a couple of times, it was basketball, and I mean nothing new. Team, we found a way to play offensively that would help everybody out, and especially without Jimmy out there, we figured some stuff out to get some good offense, some good shots, and we just couldn't close it out tonight.
Seth, what can you say about Pat Spencer's game tonight? And from your vantage point, first time playing with him, is it surprising that he's a two-way player still?
He's a basketball player, man. He's one of those guys, you throw him out there, he looks different when he touches the floor. I was saying some stuff this last year, when he gets off the floor, it looks different from everybody else on the roster as far as he's a basketball player. He puts the ball on the floor. He can do a little bit of everything. So me and him, we had a nice little flow out there, driving, kicking, being aggressive, and it's good to see him get out there and get some extended minutes and play good basketball.
Okay. Now, what was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Play the file. I'm going to find it here. Let me know if you can hear this. Oh, I know. I've got to open it up in the browser and copy the link over here.
Just wondering what y'all know about Jimmy at this point.
Hurt his knee. Which knee? Left knee. I don't know anything more.
I mean, I know you guys are down 19 at half. Did it feel precautionary to not have him come out, or was it like?
I didn't even know until I got out there and I was drawing up the play with a minute to go, and somebody came in the huddle, said Jimmy's down in the training room. So, and then Rick told me a few minutes later that Jimmy was that he was going to be out the rest of the half.
Steve, the 44-point third quarter, obviously without Steph, without Jimmy. What was happening there? Was it movement? Was it shot making? What was the highlight of that 44-point third quarter?
The energy, the competitive spirit was right. It wasn't right in the first half. I think we had an attitude adjustment of, getting into the fight, and then both BP and Pat just, playing the high pick and roll games. We had the floor spaced, and we forced some turnovers. It was a fantastic quarter. And I think it showed, that we can play with that kind of pace and energy and take care of the ball. And that's what it has to look like more often. And I'm confident that it will.
Steve, you said repeatedly the last couple of days you wouldn't hesitate to use Seth.
That
you wouldn't hesitate to use Seth. What does it say about him that first game of the year, not a lot of practice time in the last few days, and boom, he rolls out of bed and hits?
Well, he comes from the greatest shooting family in the history of basketball. So, you know, he's a pro. The guy's been around for a long time, and he's helped win a lot of games for a lot of teams, and he kept himself ready, and he just knows how to play. He's in the right place at the right time. He doesn't turn it over. He's a good passer, and he fights defensively. It's great to have him.
That three-man combination of Pat, Buddy, and Seth probably wasn't one that you had in mind. What allowed that trio to work?
Well, Pat's pick and roll game was incredible tonight, and second half we played faster. We were able to spread the floor and just get into a lot of high ball screens, and Pat was getting downhill, getting into the paint, and when he wasn't making his mid-range shot, he was moving the ball along, and once you get a paint touch like that, the defense has to react. And as I said, I thought BP did the same thing. Both guys really played great games and created a lot for others. And obviously we played faster in the second half, spread the floor more, and got a good rhythm going. Just couldn't close the game.
I was just kind of wondering how, maybe the thought process and how you land on a specific closing lineup on a night like tonight where your two stars are out, you got, kind of random guys, chipping in. You have a big comeback with a lot of your bench guys. I guess, why did you go with the lineup you went with?
You're just going with the guys who have, really played the best and you feel good about. And, we stayed with Gary because he's our best on-ball defender. Buddy is also better defensively than given credit for. And we wanted him on the ball, and we wanted his floor spacing. He got a good look late. He was mad at himself for not knocking it down, that corner shot. But, Buddy is a great shooter. And so we were just going with the guys that we felt gave us the best chance.
As you mentioned, Podz had been playing well, but did you think about keeping Spencer in there to close? I think you took him out with 3-something left. He was going obviously very well.
Yeah.
Was that a consideration?
It was a consideration, but we wanted to get Brandon back in the game because he was also playing at a high level, and Pat had been out there for a while, and just felt like a good time to sub. We have played them together a little bit. That was discussed in the huddle, but we decided to go with the group that we went with.
We've been talking about you're going to have a lot of guards very soon, a lot of guys to put in the rotation. It's not going to be easy, but given what Spencer has done, what he did tonight, is he a guy that you have to look at, like maybe find some more minutes for this guy?
Well, Pat's just awesome. He's such a pro, such a competitor. The fact that he can play any role, he's the same guy every day, whether he plays, 21 minutes or 0. And he's a really good downhill pick and roll player, which is, a powerful force that you need that type of action, especially in the modern game with the floor spacing, and he's a good passer. So I could tell you, I'd love to get him more minutes. We also have Melt coming back, hopefully on this trip. Pat's also on a 2-way, so he's limited to 55 games. So we may have to, once Steph is back and we have Melt, we may have to give him some nights off because he's got a 50-game limit. So there's a lot at play here. But Pat's he's an NBA player. He belongs on our roster full time.
I guess just to kind of follow, you touched on a little bit with Pat's 50-game limit. Just how much discussion has there been up to this point on how to use those games?
Well, we haven't even had the luxury to not have him active. Through 22 games. So it hasn't even been a question, but now it will be a question with, once Melt and Steph are back, we do have to ask that question.
This was Draymond's 900th regular season game in his career. And for a second round pick reaching this milestone, how do you describe the mark he's made on this franchise and the longevity he's had playing in a position where he's undersized?
Draymond is just incredible. He struggled in the first half, and he's such an emotional player, which is, what drives him, that passion, that emotion. And the game just did not go his way in the first half. And I was just so proud of him for fighting through that and then having a great second half, even after picking up those fouls, to sit for a while and come back and play a great fourth quarter. Guy's the ultimate champion. And, we ride with his emotion and sometimes it gets the best of him. But more often than not, he's just a winner. He's just a championship player and somebody who our guys, feed off of. And I thought he was brilliant in the second half after his first half struggles.
Steve, after Pat gave you guys a 1-point lead inside 5 minutes, they went on an 18-5 run. Was it a matter of what they were doing? Did they just find another gear? Or do you think you guys ran out of gas a little bit?
I didn't feel we ran out of gas. I mean, they're 21-1 for a reason. Shai's the MVP for a reason. He goes 5 for 6 from 3. The step back at the top of the circle was a huge shot, and it's one you kind of have to live with. You don't want him getting to the rim, obviously, and they made big shots. I think Isaiah Joe made a corner 3. Jalen Williams, made a big shot. So you give them credit. They're the NBA champs for a reason.
Hey, Steve, what from that comeback do you want to see carry over as you get ready for this road trip?
The energy, the competitive fight, the ball movement, ball security. The second half, I think we had like 4 turnovers. And despite, playing at that pace and defending like we did. So, shots are going to go in, shots are going to miss. But you can be consistent, taking care of the ball, and consistent with your effort and energy. And that's what we're looking for on a consistent basis.
Steph going to make the trip?
Steph will not make the trip. He's going to stay home. It was a long shot for him to play in the back-to-back, and we don't play again until Friday. So it just makes perfect sense for him to stay home with Rick, get the rehab done here, get his work in, and hopefully be ready for Minnesota next Friday. Thanks a lot.
I am just finishing up.
next Friday. Yeah.
Okay. Done with that. Done with that. Okay, let's see if I got any other ones. NBA database. Let's see. More Seth Curry. Couple more snippets. Here we go.
And Kuminga in there. What was sort of working in that run that got the offense flowing?
I thought everybody was a weapon. The ball was moving fast. We were playing with pace in the half court. Like, we were moving the ball, drive, swing. JK was able to point out some matchups he wanted. I was able to come up there and screen and slip for him. And he was getting downhill and kicking. And I think everybody who touched the ball was aggressive, attacking the gap. So I feel like we found something in that second half that could help us over these next couple games.
It looked like you had some looks where you were open on the perimeter. Do you feel like there's meat on the bone for you to score even more?
We're just getting used to playing with each other. I haven't played with any of those guys in a live action ever. So the high IQ guys Draymond, GP, even Pat. They know my game. They see me play enough where they know where to give me the ball and where I like to be aggressive from. So they were finding me in that sense. But like I said, it was good because everybody was being aggressive and looking for their shots, and they found me a couple times. So I feel like we're gonna get better over the next couple games playing as a unit and hopefully get some wins until the main guys get back.
What would you say stood out making your Warriors debut compared to debuts you've made with other teams throughout your career?
The energy in the building was good. It's tough coming into your first game, playing against the defending champs who have a brand of basketball. They know what they're doing every night, and we're figuring stuff out. It's my first game with this team, but like I said, in that second half, we played good basketball. So for me, I feel like I'm a basketball player. When I get out there on the floor, I can figure out what the team needs. I give them what they want. And tonight I had to just be aggressive, look for my shot, putting it on the floor. I made a couple mistakes defensively just because I don't know the coverages, and I was in the wrong spot a couple times. But I'm gonna get better at that. And then everybody, the main thing is everybody contributed tonight, which was good.
Dina gone. See you next time. We'll have a spot for Pat. Oh, excuse me. Little late right now, a little tired. Well, we got to just wait for these other ones to come through, and I don't see a lot of stuff available, so All right. Well, one thing I've got to do is find a good quote from the Steve Kerr interview. And let's see. Here's Draymond. Some more Draymond audio snippet.
Back then, I know it might be a little early for this, but the chatter is going to start about can they get to where you guys were a few years back, and you know what great teams look like. Could you see them getting to that level?
It's hard, man, but I do think they're capable. You just need so many things to go right, though. Health, which they kind of plow right through health. It really don't matter, it seems. You need a lot of breaks, though, to go your way. But they're on the right track. And like I said, they're more than capable. I think 73 wins took some years off my life. It's hard. But like I said, they're capable of a lot.
How cool is it having your kid down there on the bench tonight? Does that change anything for you? Or just, it seemed like you did a great job getting you guys towels and all that during the game.
Yeah, it's cool. If anything, it makes me shut my mouth on the bench if I was going to say something. It keeps me in check. I know he's watching. But it was cool. He came up to me after the game like, can you introduce me to Chet Holmgren? I went and introduced him to Chet. Chet was nice. I really appreciate that. But, like I said, anytime you give them those experiences that, quite honestly, money can't buy, I'm always forever grateful.
We've been talking about when DeAnthony is back, that will change things. You don't want to overstate it, but
no, don't put that pressure on him. We got to play better.
But okay, what does DeAnthony Melton change about things when he's back?
I think we know he shoots the ball at a very high clip. He's a really good defender. He's a great secondary ball handler for us during his time with us. But like I said, I don't want to put a bunch of pressure on him. I think I've never said this, but I think Dennis Schroeder was probably put in one of the worst positions a player can be put in. It's not that Dennis Schroeder couldn't work here, but we were so desperate that it was almost like everyone expected him to come in and be the savior. So he never got a fair shot. And in turn, then he got traded, and the rest is history. But here in San Francisco, we never truly got to see the player that Dennis Schroeder really is, because there was just so much thrown at him that, if I'm honest, it wasn't quite right, but it's just what it was. And it wasn't like it was one person saying, hey, like it was everybody. Like there's a standard here to win. And when you're not doing that, everybody's looking for that next thing to make that happen. And so I said all of that to say I don't want to see that happen.
Doesn't that sound like a certain, there's a certain app where people who think they're fans of the Warriors tend to act like that. I'm just saying.
No, where, hey, the guy's coming back off an ACL injury. That takes time. Even once he get back out there, you got to get a rhythm. You got to get unafraid. Like there's just so much that has to go on in that process of returning back to the player that you are. But I don't want to see him get thrown in this fire of like, oh man, he got to save the day and it's on him. Like, no, that's unfair to him. And his salary doesn't say that he should be the guy that does that. What he should be is the guy that comes and contributes in the way that he can. And we have to be patient with that. And all of us around him got to do what we have to do in order to help this team win so that that type of pressure isn't on him.
Hey, Draymond was some.
Well, that was interesting. That was nice. Good job setting the table for D'Anthony. I'm almost done with the Steve Kerr video. So close to getting there. And then I will be in touch with you. Okay. It's December 2nd. Crazy. Seth Curry. Obviously, I'm multitasking right now, so those of you who have stuck around, thank you for doing that. I don't know what else is on the docket here because we got Pat Spencer, we got Seth Curry at the podium, we got Draymond, and that's all I got for you right now. Pat Spencer. Let's see if that works. Oh, it worked. Let's see, just one. Still downloading very slowly. Nothing there either. Okay. Okay, problems. It's not working. Okay, maybe that'll work. Okay. One more check. Well, if I can't find anything here, then might need to call it a night because there's not really anything coming down the pipeline, or there's very little. And we talked about Philadelphia. I think our bench has to play really well. I think I'd want to start JK on VJ Edgecombe. And unfortunately, BP will have to start because it's between BP and Pat Spencer. And I think BP has a better chance of staying in front of Tyrese Maxey. So that's my opinion on that one. So I would need to start that and go big because they're probably going to have Embiid. So you start QP and then Draymond, obviously. And yeah, you hope Jimmy can play and defend Paul George. But if not, then it's going to have to be Moody. Whoops. Screwed up. All right. Got Draymond. So if you want to stay around for Draymond, stay around. Cool. Okay, so Draymond and Pat Spencer on the way. If you want for that. Here are some more content. Breaking news, Chris Haynes. What? Look at that. Sending home future Hall of Fame point guard Chris Paul in a bizarre severing ties move. Whoa, that is nuts. That's crazy. Anybody else still here? Chris Paul has been, what, are they going to waive him? The Clippers are going to waive Chris Paul, or you think it's Chris Paul wanting to get out of there because it's a sinking ship, or what? Interesting. So we got to put that in the Discord. Interesting twist of events. I mean, it is in the Discord. It's just not in the curated free version of Discord, but that's okay. Draymond is going to have to miss the birth of his child. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy too. And, you know, we're going to have Draymond in its entirety shortly. So would not worry about that one just yet. And almost done with that. Oh, that was his fault on Isaiah Joe double team. When was that? Let me look at my notes. Isaiah Joe 3 at 4:21. See if I can find that one. Can I even look at that game? Go to my library. Yeah, I should be able to. Let's see. Warriors, Thunder. Pull that up. And that was with 4:21 left or so. All right. Oh, I can see this play develop shortly. It's coming up. I should clip that for y'alls, the handful of you that are still with me, but you'll get that little bonus. If my YouTube TV would stop acting up. So Draymond knew that he'd screwed up, huh? Hang tight, almost done. Okay, let's see, clip this. See if I can read it. I don't know. I didn't catch it the first time. So that is very interesting. We'll airdrop it over, maybe look at it. If anybody is still around. Let's see here. I need to be doing these videos anyway, so if you want to stick around for some of this while I'm processing video and whatnot, no problem. Yeah, we saw some of that. Well, I've got Steve Kerr. Oh, I already played Steve Kerr. Kicked the bleep out of each other. Yeah, let me see. One more time looking at that double team. This one. So random that I don't think the guys were ready for the proper rotation. Take one more look at that, but let me upload the entirety of Draymond, and hopefully we can listen to that shortly. I want to take a real quick peek at that one, that last play, and then we'll go to Draymond as soon as that gets uploaded. 60 seconds left. Crap. Okay, here it is. Let me see. So we are analyzing the play where Dray called the double team and Joe hit the corner three. Put that there. Put it in the notes. We're at the 4 hour 23 mark. And yeah, let's take a look at this while I'm doing other stuff. Let's see here. Okay. What does he call for here? He points. Oh, he wanted Pat to double Shai, I guess. And Gary to move over. That's why. That was what he's pointing at. Gary, you move over. We're going to double. We're going to blitz Shai. But Shai goes that way. So Buddy wasn't ready for that. You cannot let him turn the corner if you've got help coming by. And he blows right by him, and that's trouble because now it's 5-on-4 at this side of the court. And he swings it over. We're in scramble mode. And hwill is there, even ready to set a pick for Joe, and that's all she wrote. So, yeah. Blitz of Shai with Pat. Left Buddy not ready to shade Shai from the turning of the corner. Swing, swing. Plus hwill screen equals Joe open corner 3, and they are definitely ready for that. Chris Paul news. Let me look real quick at the cap sheet and see if they've got any more money than the veterans minimum. I don't think so. And let me simultaneously download the Draymond one. Download, perfect. Cap sheets, Los Angeles Clippers. And then I'll run the Draymond. Make sure the audio of Draymond's working. Looks like it. Looks like it's all good to go. Load it on here. Load it on here. File open. Cap sheet of Clippers. Chris Paul is at a minimum. Yep. Strange. Here's Draymond.
Draymond, what did you see and feel
Can't show you the
happen in
video.
that third quarter that was so different, obviously, than what happened the first half?
I think we just played with more force on both sides of the ball. We moved the ball offensively, got downhill, and you're getting kickouts, which allows for offensive rebound opportunities. So just play with a lot more force second half.
Draymond, do you take any moral victory from the game?
No. Nope.
When you study the league and you obviously know how good teams are, how good is that team over there?
They're a really good team. That's why they are champions with an opportunity to repeat, and they still had 21-1. Great team. But there ain't no moral victories.
They're what?
We're still 11-11, so we didn't get a win.
Draymond, we were talking about it last week. Obviously, everything changes without Steph. if you're missing Steph and Jimmy on this trip, what do you feel like you guys have to focus on or tighten up the most?
Got to be great defensively because you're missing a lot of points and gravity on the offensive end. Can't turn the ball over. We got to play with high energy and get a lot of offensive rebounds. Create second chance points, limit transition opportunities.
Played most of the second half with 5 fouls. How does your approach change when you're in foul trouble like that?
Just not to foul, but I'm still going to cover all that I can. But just do it with clean hands and not put the referees in a position to take it, do what they do.
How would you quantify Pat Spencer's growth during his time with the program here?
He's continued to get better and better. Pat just has a bravado about him, though. A sense of pride that he plays with every night, every time he steps on the floor. But his skill level has gone up. His mid-range, shooting. I think he's just got more and more confident. When he's out there, he looks to take control and get guys in position. And that's, it puts us in a good position. He was great tonight.
We all know what Seth Curry can do. What is it? He hasn't practiced much. He hadn't played at all this season. And to come in and just fire up the shots he put, in obviously limited action, but important minutes out there.
Very important. Just to add that level of shooting. We know what he's led the league in three-point percentage multiple times. And at one point, I know he was the career leader. I'm not sure if that's still the case, but I know he was for quite a while. So just to have, to be able to add Steph and, him come out and get going the way he did tonight, it was great for us. But, the one thing we know he can do and we expect him to do is shoot the ball. So it's on us to make sure we're getting him looks.
After you guys made that comeback, OKC made like an 18-5 run to close the game. What sort of happened in that stretch to?
We missed a couple shots. I think we turned a couple over, but we gave up a few threes in that run. We gave up the open one to Isaiah Joe, and that was my fault. I called the double team on Shai to get the ball out of Shai's hand, and it was so random. That I don't think the guys were ready for the proper rotation. So, if I'm going to call that there for the double team, for guys to go double, and I see the guys and I make that last rotation, I need to make all effort that I can to go from that other block and get there, at least try to get a contest. So I think that one was the killer more than anything.
Draymond, what did you learn about this group in that second half? You didn't have Jimmy, you didn't have Steph, and so many different guys contributed in different ways and made quite a game out of it.
I didn't learn much, but I hope our guys learned that if, we play hard, can compete with anybody. Whether Jimmy's out there or Steph out there or not, it's going to be much tougher. Margin for error is a lot less. But, you give yourself a chance and that's all you can ask for. So I hope that's what we collectively learned.
Draymond, your family is about to grow. What is it like going on the road knowing something like really big and important is on the horizon?
Sucks. Pretty shitty, if I'm honest. But nonetheless, this is my job. I love to do my job. So, but it's terrible, if I'm honest. It's not the first time I've been in this position, though. But my wife does a great job. She's strong. I'll do all I can to get back here if I need to. But it's been tough. Just with our schedule, we've been gone so much. So I haven't seen my family much over the last month, really. So try to cherish the moments we do get. But yeah, it's fun. They keep me on my toes. Yeah, that's a late one too. But that's why they were here so late, because about to be gone again. And then it's just so much going on. So I was happy they was here.
Hello, Draymond. Talk about your case. What do you want to show your case tonight, especially the game, compete the championship team?
Just try to show them what I always do, that you must work hard. That's a non-negotiable. If you're competing, you got to compete at the highest level. And no matter what, you always do what you got to do to try to win, and whatever it is in life that you're doing.
Dray, OKC 21-1. I mean, you talked about how much you respect them. I know it might be a little early for this, but the chatter's going to start about can they get to where you guys were a few years back, and you know what great teams look like. Could you see them getting to that level?
It's hard, man, but I do think they're capable. You just need so many things to go right, though. Health, which they kind of plow right through health. It really don't matter, it seems. You need a lot of breaks, though, to go your way. But they're on the right track. And like I said, they're more than capable. I think 73 wins took some years off my life. It's hard. But like I said, they're capable of a lot.
How cool is it having your kid down there on the bench tonight? Does that change anything for you? Or just, it seemed like you did a great job getting you guys towels and all that during the game.
Yeah, it's cool. If anything, it makes me shut my mouth on the bench if I was going to say something. It keeps me in check. I know he's watching. But it was cool. He came up to me after the game like, can you introduce me to Chet Holmgren? So I went and introduced him to Chet. Chet was nice. I really appreciate that. But, like I said, anytime you give them those experiences that, quite honestly, money can't buy, I'm always forever grateful.
We've been talking about when D'Anthony is back, that will change things. You don't want to overstate it, but...
No, don't put that pressure on him. We got to play better.
But, okay, what does D'Anthony Melton change about things when he's back?
I think, we know he shoots the ball at a very high clip. He's a really good defender. He's a great secondary ball handler for us, in his time with us. But like I said, I don't want to put a bunch of pressure on him. I think I've never said this, but I think Dennis Schroeder was probably put in one of the worst positions a player can be put in. It's not that Dennis Schroeder couldn't work here, but we were so desperate that it was almost like everyone expected him to come in and be the savior. So he never got a fair shot. And in turn, then he got traded, and the rest is history. But here in San Francisco, we never truly got to see the player that Dennis Schroeder really is, because there was just so much thrown at him that, if I'm honest, it wasn't quite right, but it's just what it was. And it wasn't like it was one person saying, hey, like it was everybody. Like there's a standard here to win. And when you're not doing that, everybody's looking for that next thing to make that happen. And so I said all of that to say I don't want to see that happen to Melton, where the guy's coming back off an ACL injury. That takes time. Even once he get back out there, you got to get a rhythm. You got to get unafraid. Like there's just so much that has to go on in that process of returning back to the player that you are. But I don't want to see him get thrown in this fire of like, oh man, he got to save the day and it's on him. Like, no, that's unfair to him. And his salary doesn't say that he should be the guy that does that. What he should be is the guy that comes and contributes in the way that he can. And we have to be patient with that. And all of us around him got to do what we have to do in order to help this team win so that that type of pressure isn't on him. Thank you. Appreciate that. No doubt. Ooh.
Let's see here.
Has gone up. It's mid-range, shooting. I think he's just got
You know, and obviously
Steph and, you know, be able to ask Steph and, you know, him come out and get going. Much tougher. Room margin for.
Whoops.
Draymond, your family.
Sucks. Pretty shitty.
It's funny how he says that.
My toes. Yeah, that's a late one too.
Hello, Draymond. Talk about your case. What do you want to show your case tonight? Game, compete the championship team.
some years off my life. It's hard. Where, hey, the guy. Thank you. Appreciate that. No doubt.
All right. Done with transcribing that one. And time for the last video. Checking the comments now. Yeah, CP3 news. Well, okay. Well, I thought about it, and possible reasons for CP being either waived or traded. 1, locker room problem. Doubtful. 2, tank mode. More probable than other options, than other reasons. And 3, who's their two-way guy? Let me ask my Clipper friend. Three personality clash, maybe, which would be locker room. Tank mode or point guard prospect in the wings? I don't think so. Probably unlikely. So the most, right now, at this moment in time, you wonder if it's tank mode. Could be tank mode. Don't know. Of course, there's really no putting, probability on each one, because the probability today could change instantly with additional information later. Oh. Oh dear. I think I know what I did wrong. There we go. Good thing for the yeah, and they're not tanking either. So who knows? That's why it's bizarre. Good point. Are you sure it's not protected? Might not even be protected. Okay. Wow. There we go. Okay, almost done with that. Ooh, I'm going to hit 5 hours, even though I was working for a good portion of it. Oh, cool. 30-second one. Okay. What's next? I am uploading to there, and we got Pat Spencer and Seth Curry coming up. Let's go here. Scroll all the way down. Warriors wrap up by Evan Giddings. Is that? Oh, 95.7, yeah. If they're going to trade CP3, why send him home now? Okay. So they want to make changes, and they want Chris Paul to be fully healthy. Doing this removes all the questions that would arise by giving him DNPs. That's your answer. I think that's the most likely one. Thank you, Yossi Goslin. Sometimes you need something else to pop up just to give you some inspiration. Yossi Goslin says CP is trade eligible December 15th. And then we're all caught up on that. So let me see if I can download Pat and Seth. Cool. I can open the file over here, play it for you guys. I'm not even going to check the volume levels. Just go with it since I'm in a hurry. Here we go. Coming right up. Pat and Seth.
When we asked Kerr about what changed in the third quarter, he said there was an attitude adjustment. Obviously, you don't have Steph. At some point, I'm sure you found out you were going to have Jimmy in the second half. Was there discussion? Was there did it just click? What happened there in the third quarter?
Yeah, I think we picked up our pace against a team like that. If you let them get set in the half-court defense, you've got 5 guys almost at all times that are out there that can defend. And so for us, it was about getting a little bit more organized offensively, but ultimately pushing the pace and not relying on really a first action to get us a bucket. That's a defense you've got to move side to side at least 2 times to be able to attack the paint. They're long. They swarm the paint when you get in there. And so for us, we've got to really commit to moving the ball side to side and just trusting each other.
What's the key to pushing pace, but also limiting turnovers while you're playing fast?
Yeah, spacing. Obviously, in transition, you want to get wide, run wide. I think the thing that was really great for us about the pace was that they get cross-match. You've got some guys that they want to get on individual players. And so for us, it's really tough to match up in the half court. And so if you push that pace, you have the spacing that you want, their defense gets a little bit lost at times. So they're elite defensively. You've got to catch them in other ways. You can't rely on half-court offense night in and night out to beat them.
How often you work on your post-up game?
All the time. Yeah, I feel like I can pass really well out of it. I want that one back at the end. Just missed it right over the top of Joe there. But it's something that, you know, I grew up doing with my brother. Kick the shit out of each other enough. You play enough post basketball in the driveway.
Pat, obviously everything can change without Steph being out there, but if you guys are missing Steph and Jimmy, what do you think you have to tighten up the most on this trip?
Definitely can't turn the ball over. You know, Jimmy's elite at taking care of the rock. For us, I think we're going to have to be an elite pace team. You know, with Jimmy, we tend to slow it down a bit. We won't have the luxury of playing through him in the half court. And so, you know, like we talked about tonight in the second half, we had to generate some easy looks for ourselves. That starts with getting the ball out, getting stops. You know, I felt like we finally got some stops together, got rebounds. It just makes it a little bit easier on your offense when you're able to get stops, run, and generate some easy looks for yourself.
Pat, how much do you feel like you progressed as a shooter from last year compared to this season?
Well, night and day. Last year for me, I was an energy guy through and through. You know, we're down 15, down 20. Coach called my number and get in there, try to change the energy. This year, he's given me the opportunity to come in, operate in the ball screens a little bit more, create plays for others. And so, yeah, you just get a little bit more comfort when you know you can go out there and you have the freedom to miss a couple and you're not going to get yanked. So last year for me, every year has been, you know, kind of a stepping stone. Last year for me was just an opportunity to come in, try to change the energy. Like I said, when we had some down nights this year, I've had an opportunity to get up and down a little bit more, have a little bit more comfort out there.
From your vantage point, how impressive was it to see Seth come out and look so comfortable after missing the last 6 weeks?
It's in his blood. He's always been a shooter, man. So, you know, he's got the green light to shoot it from anywhere on the floor, just like his brother. We have full confidence it's going in. We were just catching up after. I said, you know, it has to feel good. I know that feeling too, getting some DNPs and sitting out. There's no better feeling than being able to get to lace them up and get out there and get after it.
You guys make your run with those guard heavy lineups. What's the difference between playing with these guard heavy lineups compared to something more traditional?
Yeah, I mean, if you look across the league, pace is up like crazy, and so I think there will be some pushback on the guard heavy lineups. But the game has evolved so much. You know, I don't know if there's really a big out there for them. You know, Cameron Williams was playing the floor, but he spaces the floor. So, you know, you can say there's guard heavy lineups. You just have to figure out how to capitalize, take advantage of it in both the half court on offense and defense. We've always been pretty guard heavy here. And quite frankly, Tracy's banged up. QP's a stretch 5, Al's out. So what other big are we going to put out there right now, you know? So asking a lot of Dray.
Talk to the people.
I think we'd like to get healthy first and foremost, and then we'll figure that out.
Golly.
Steve Kerr was saying as he considers who to play, he has to remember that you're a two-way player. There's a limit on how many games he has you for the season. What do you think about that as far as what you want for the season or what you want for your career, knowing at the moment there's a cap?
Yeah, it's tough. Just compete every night that I'm out there. I'll let them handle that. That's something the front office and I will have conversations about. I can only control day to day right now. So I feel like I've shown that I can play at this level at a really high level, impact winning. And so ultimately I'll let them make that decision when the time comes. But yeah, we will have to monitor it and figure that out.
All right, what we got?
Seth, how'd that feel to have the warm ovation and get out there and contribute right away and just get right in the flow?
Felt good. Felt good. I mean, I've been waiting to get on this floor for a while now, and the fans showed me a lot of love when I stepped on the floor, and it felt good to get out there and make my first shot, kind of ease the pressure a little bit, and then just from there, I'm just playing basketball. So trying to go out there and help the team play well and get a win. And unfortunately, we didn't do that, but some positive stuff out there from everybody.
You hadn't played in an NBA game in a long time, since last April. What was it like just stepping on the court for the first time, and did it take any adjusting?
It felt normal, felt natural. I was a little nervous. I didn't know how it would feel when I got out there. Just like I said, I ain't probably been 7-8 months since I played a game. But like I said, once I got up and down a couple of times, it was basketball, and I mean nothing new. Team. We found a way to play offensively that that will help everybody out. And especially without Jimmy out there, we figured some stuff out to get some good offense, some good shots, and we just couldn't close it out tonight.
Seth, what can you say about Pat Spencer's game tonight? And from your vantage point, first time playing with him, is it surprising that he's a two-way player still?
He's a basketball player, man. He's one of those guys, you throw him out there. He looks different when he touches the floor. I was saying some stuff this last year. When he gets out the floor, it looks different from everybody else on the roster as far as he's a basketball player. He puts the ball on the floor. He can do a little bit of everything. So me and him, we had a nice little flow out there, driving, kicking, being aggressive. And it's good to see him get out there and get some extended minutes and play good basketball.
You make that run when Buddy, Pat, QP, and Kuminga are in there. What was sort of working in that run that got the offense flowing?
I thought everybody was a weapon. The ball was moving fast. We were playing with pace in the half court. Like, we were moving the ball, drive, swing. JK was able to point out some matchups he wanted. I was able to come up there, screen and slip for him. And he was getting downhill and kicking. And I think everybody who touched the ball was aggressive, attacking the gap. So I feel like we found something in that second half that could help us over these next couple games.
It looked like you had some looks where you were open on the perimeter. Do you feel like there's meat on the bone for you to score even more?
We're just getting used to playing with each other. I haven't played with any of those guys in a live action ever. So the high IQ guys Draymond, GP, even Pat. They know my game. They see me play enough where they know where to give me the ball and where I like to be aggressive from. So they were finding me in that sense. But like I said, it was good because everybody was being aggressive and looking for their shots, and they found me a couple times. So I feel like we're gonna get better over the next couple of games playing as a unit and hopefully get some wins until the main guys get back.
What would you say stood out making your Warriors debut compared to debuts you've made with other teams throughout your career?
The energy in the building was good. The energy, it's tough coming into your first game, playing against the defending champs who have a brand of basketball. They know what they're doing every night, and we're figuring stuff out. It's my first game with this team, but like I said, in that second half, we play good basketball. So for me, I feel like I'm a basketball player. When I get out there on the floor, I can figure out what the team needs. I can give them what they want. And tonight I had to just be aggressive, looking for my shot, putting it on the floor. I made a couple mistakes defensively just because I don't know the coverages, and I was in the wrong spot a couple times. But I'm gonna get better at that. And then everybody, the main thing was everybody contributed tonight, which was good.
All right, Seth. Good stuff, brother. Still not quite done with this part, but I think that's all that I've got for you guys. Tosh Lupoi is the new Cal head coach. Interesting. Actually, I could have played that video for you. My fault. Next time. Checking Discord real quick. Thunder have a lot of picks from the Clippers, huh? Oh, we need to scroll down. What's this? That's it. So that's it. Yeah, guys. Call it a night. And next live is 2 nights from now in Philly, 4 p.m. start. So we'll start at 3:45. It's already Wednesday, but that game will be Thursday the 4th. Oh, it's neat when the first week of the month goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Thursday is the 4th. Works out quite well. 3:45 p.m. for 4 p.m. tip-off of GSW PHI See you there, guys. And should I run the old one with Buddy? Bruce isn't here yet, so but Bruce went to sleep because it's quite late on the East Coast. Let's just go with our 2025-26 outro.
4. Basketball, give it, give it. No, stop.
I'm sorry, guys.
Stop
guys
that. Don't get it. Basketball, please. Dave. Just on the lead. Let's go.
The relationship the two of you have. This is going to be it.
I love playing with you.
Ruined the moment, buddy.
And Brate people, we'll see you Thursday. Take care.